Team of Kosovo, 2 bronze medals. Kazakhstan, 1 bronze. Mongolia, 1 bronze. And the Republic of Moldova, 1 bronze medal.
大会2日目を終えての各国のメダルの状況です。日本は金メダル2つ、銀メダル1つ、銅メダルを3つすでに獲得しています。ウクライナとジョージアが金メダルを1つずつ、ロシア、韓国、ウズベキスタンが銀メダルを1つずつ、コソボが銅メダル2つ、カザフスタン、モンゴル、モルドバがそれぞれ銅メダルを1つずつここまで獲得しています。昨日の日本チームですが、阿部詩、丸山城志郎選手がそれぞれ金メダル、志々目愛、阿部一二三選手がそれぞれ銅メダルを獲得しております。
Be ready, 2 minutes to go.
予選スタートまであと2分を切りました。
Tokyo, clap your hands. Everybody, let's go. 柔道を強きご苦労様の皆さん、どうぞ。
Right, a very good morning and welcome to day 3 of competition at the World Championships. We're live at Nippon Budokan and we're about to get underway with the opening contest in the under 73 kilo category. Vadim Shoka of Belarus faces Nuno Saraiva of Portugal. It's Shoka in the white judogi, Saraiva in blue. And remember, we've got 2 streams going here. So Loretta Kusatdol, the former world champion, is on mat 2. She's commentating on Didiana Diop of Senegal. He's up against Calvin Nurster of Australia. And in a couple of minutes, I'm going to be joined by Dennis van der Geest. In fact, as soon as Dennis has finished his coffee, I'm going to be joined by Dennis van der Geest. And at some stage later on, we're going to have the company of former world champion Neil Adams. In fact, Dennis is ready right now. So, here's Dennis van der Geest.
Good morning to everybody here from Tokyo. Third day to the 73 kilo for men, 57 for women. We have an enormous amount of 87 judoka in the 73 kilo category. Nice attempt by the Belarusian.
Next contest of Tatami 2. First round for men under 73 kilograms. Welcome Judo in blue, representing Hungary. London Olympic Games silver medalist in 66 kilograms. And in white for Mexico, Eduardo Araujo.
The winner of this contest will fight Orizhov, of course one of the top-seeded players from Azerbaijan. A lot of the players who are seeded don't have a first round. Azari scored by the Belarusian, straight into the hold down, but I think the Portuguese will manage to get out just in time, but I think maybe they will give the, no, not tip on that. It was just in time, like 1 second longer, and it would be another Wazari for Shoga. Still 30 seconds on the board, no Shidos there, so it will be very difficult for the Portuguese to win this match. You see Shoga is not taking any risk. We saw this in the category in the 60 kilo, and I saw it a few more times that people, if they score Wazari, they don't take the risk, but it's still possible to score in the last second. We saw this with the Japanese on the 60 kilos, but here it didn't happen. Shoga wins his first fight and will fight later on one of the best players around, I think, Orizhov from Azerbaijan.
Next contest of Tatami 1. First round for men under 73 kilograms. In blue for Canada, Konstantin Galvin. In white for Samoa, William.
A really nice Wazari by Gabun just in the first 15 seconds. Against Taitin from Samoa, who's now in the hold down. So this looks like a really easy win for Gabun for Canada, and it is. Of course, on a World Championship, you see a lot of players who are not so experienced, or from really small countries like Samoa. But I think it's really nice to see them actually on the tatami here in Tokyo. And it also shows that judo is a sport that is has been done by a lot of people in a lot of different countries. So I think for him, of course, maybe he wanted to have a bit of a better competition here than today, but I think still it's a good experience for him to be here on the World Championships.
Next anyone wooden sports.
Wiktor, skraj maczy, skraj. Ustaw go na skraju. Kontrujemy. Kontrujemy, Wiktor.
So it's for both players a Judo, non-attacking. After a minute in the fight, sometimes you see it really fast. It's difficult, you know. This is the start of the day. You have the first round, so you're still full in tension. So sometimes you need some time just to feel your opponent, especially when you have an opponent you don't know, because the Polish guy, he's somebody who is around in the international circuit, but this man from Angola, I don't know him, but still gives him a hard time. It's also good to see, because Angola, of course, is not one of the countries that we know as a big judo country.
Za sobą, Wiktor, za sobą. Tak, podkręć jeszcze, podkręć, twój atak. Dobrze. Jeszcze jeden strzel, przygotuj nogami.
The number two, next one is the first round for men under 73 kilos.
And Kui Fukuza had a good August, because it's not so long ago that he won a bronze medal at the African Games, who were in Morocco. Not so long ago, actually. It was 17th of August.
Kontrujemy, Wiktor. Kontrujemy, miałeś okazję. Prosto stół.
He's now under pressure with the two Judos on the board. Of course, one more Judo and you're out.
Nie spiesz się, spokojnie. Wyczekaj go, ustaw się na kontrę. Duży przód, Wiktor, on się pcha.
And that's almost the score.
Dalej.
Now important for Wojcinski to keep it going in the Newaza, but
Duży przód, jak się rzuci na ciebie.
nice Kouchi.
Poprawiaj, poprawiaj. Bez pytania poprawiaj.
Angolan was able to turn to his stomach, so no score.
Duży przód, Wiktor, on pójdzie, trzeba mocno. Ostrożnie.
Yes, Morosinski felt that it's possible to score with this Kouchi, so that's why he's trying a few more times. And that's a good shoulder throw. But we'll go into golden score.
Czemu odpuściłeś? Skakuje się kręci. To trzeba dokręcić. Duży przód,
4 seconds.
Próbuj duży przód, koniecznie. To skończy walkę. Nie wiąż się. Wiktor, nie wiąż się z nim, wyprzedza.
So no scores on the board. 2 Shidos for Kifukuza and 1 Shido for Morosinski.
We have golden score on the 1.
So the judoka from Angola knows that he has to do something. Just one more Shido and then he's out. You can see Morosinski, he doesn't want to take too much risk. That was also a big chance for the Polish judoka. Now he's trying to make the... Yes, really nice. Just grabbed inside his own judo gi with his hand just to make the strangle. So Morosinski wins quite fast in the golden score with a nice strangle. Put his hand over the head of Kifukuza and grabbed his own judo gi to tighten it up. But great effort from the Angolan judoka. He really made something out of this one. Here you see it, grabbing in his own judo gi just to make the gap a little smaller. Nice newaza.
The W1 next contest, first round for men under 73 kilograms. In blue judo representing Haiti, Philippe Bekelus. In white for Algeria, Fethi Louline.
Noreen from Algeria, the African champion, till 73 kilo. I think Metellus from Haiti. Nice attempt. With the soda, just turned around to the other side. But Metellus could defend quite easily. Because there was not enough, there was not enough contact. Too much space in between. Oh, totally misses it. This is a chance for Haiti, for Metellus. Totally missed the leg. He had to do something because he was on the corner of the mat. And Metellus looks really strong with his left grip. Puts a lot of power in it. In his left hand, here you can see it. He's trying to get to the back of Noreen. Here it is. Oh, that has to be Ippon. Yep. Nice Katakuruma on the right side from Metellus, or from Noreen. Metellus was fighting so hard for his left grip that you also open up for scores like this. Noreen could duck under him. Sometimes you're so busy with grabbing with your hands that you completely forget what's happening underneath you. You can see well executed. It's nice to see techniques like this because the Katakuruma was completely gone because it's not possible anymore to grab legs, and the Katakuruma was a throw where most of the time you grab a leg and then you make the score. But eventually the judoka are smart enough to find a way out of this, so he makes the same Katakuruma but without a leg wrap. So next fight for Austria, Reiter against Van Tichelt from Belgium. Van Tichelt, I think one of the outsiders today. The 73 kilo category is really strong. Of course we have Ono as the judoka that everybody thinks that he will be the champion today. What a pressure does he have here in his own country. And then you have maybe like 10 or 15 players that are all capable of winning a medal at the World Championship. Tichel was a bronze medalist and won, I think he won like 2 bronze medals at the Worlds. But this is a score for Reiter. Really countered it really good. And you could see that Van Tichelt is angry about himself because actually he was trying to do something, just fell flat on his back trying to make something out of it, and Reiter counter-attacked it really well. Van Tichelt also has a problem with the strong grip from Reiter. He has a strong grip. Now he managed to break it, so he can work with it. It's really difficult with these kumikata, both sleeves. This is a really nice attempt. I think the referee said Mate. but he set Mate, but then Reiter was already in. Here you can see it. So it's absolutely no question that Van Tichelt, he did not hear the Mate and stopped fighting. So let's see what will happen. Really nice Serenage on 2 sleeves. Look at this.
The W2 next contest, the first round for men under 73 kilos.
So it's the video referee who will see, like, well, it's clear that it's a score, but if it was in time or out of time, because the referee called Mate. But I think it was Ari. Yes. And I think this is the right decision, because you could see that Reiter was already in with this with the technique, and then the referee called Mate. So, of course, that's really close. If you hear a referee and he says Mate, then you will stop fighting. But here it was actually not the case. You could see also Van Tichelt completely trying to defend, not like loosen up, like, oh, it's Mate. No, he was still really in the fight. And I think this is a big win for Reiter, because Van Tichelt was one of the players I had on my list to win a few fights today. This is a win from Hussein from Djibouti. And a very fast win. So we will see him later on. Hussein will fight the Olympic champion, 66 kilo, Basile from Italy. Let's see what Basile can do here in this new category. Of course, he's already fighting quite some time now, till 73, and made some big steps the last half year. Also a player to watch today. It's an enormous field of 73 kilo players. Nice Sutami Wazari for Sabo, and straight into the hold down. Just has to hold him for 10 seconds. And again, Tan tries to get out, trying to grab the head, but that was not possible. Good win by Sabo. Sabo already fighting a lot of years in this category. Changed from sometimes from 73 or 81. Not a guy who wins a lot of medals. I think one time a bronze medal at a Grand Prix. And we will see him later on in his next fight against Heiderov from Azerbaijan. Of course, one of the top players.
In blue judo representing Romania, Alexandru Raicu. In white for Botswana, Pato Lebon.
Raicu from Romania against Lebang from Botswana. Is the fight you are watching now. That's nice way to go from Newasa to Tachiwaza. Lebang in problems now. It's Saikomi. Yeah, you hear the gong, but it's from the other mat. Still has to hold it a few more seconds. I see some blood on the nose of Raicu. It's a win by Raicu, but you saw the referee watching because she saw a little bit of blood on the tatami. Well, it can happen, of course. So they have to clean the mat now, and Raicu has to first has to go to the doctor with it. So Lebang has to wait until the referee can call Raicu as the winner. That's a shame to stand there for him, because yeah, he lost, of course, and well, he has now all the time to think of the things he could have done differently in this fight. Of course, now the referee just makes the good decision, not letting him stand there for 5 more minutes, because you don't know how long it will take for Raicu to get back onto the mat. I think this is the right decision. She just called Raicu the winner. So we can continue. It will take a few more moments, because I see the referee pointing at the spot that it really has to be cleaned. And it's not only that you have to clean it, it's also a place you don't want to make it slippery, because the tatami has to be well, yeah, not slippery, of course.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round for men under 73 kilos. In blue for Slovenia, Martin Hojak. In white for Turkey, Judo.
Yep. So we can continue. I see the referee walking onto the mat. Still pointing out a few spots. Yeah, well, of course, these Japanese are happy with the Romanian flag, because the Romanian won. I don't know if they have like people or a family in Romania, or they just picked out a country. Well, for them it's really nice, because they will see another fight of their favorite. So we continue. In blue, Judo for the Ukraine, Gomula. And in white for Turkmenistan, Arzikulov. And I thought he would throw him to the back with a big Uranage. But I think Arzikulov also felt that, so he put all his energy, all his weight and all his power to the front side. Both are right-handed players, but you can see that Gomula has a stronger grip. And here it is, the score. It's Ippon. And you could see the difference in power. They both were a right-handed player, but Gomula was so much stronger in his gripping. For Arzikulov, it was really important that he could get his right hand on the back of Gomula, but it was almost impossible for him because Gomula really controlled the sleeve of Arzikulov. And Gomula wins his first round. You could see the strong grip. Koso de Gage straight to the back. And that's really a powerful throw. If you have the power to break the balance of your opponent like this. In blue for Germany, Igor Wandke against Mulugu from Tanzania. Wandke, one of the players we see on the international circuit a lot. Fought a lot of Grand Prix this year, Zagreb, Budapest, Montreal. Won a bronze medal in Howot in China. And with a silver medal at a Grand Slam and one-time Grand Prix winner. For sure, he's the favorite in this fight. But it's always difficult. A first round to a player you don't know. I've never seen Mulugu fight. But you can see that he's dangerous with his shoulder techniques. Checking the results of Maluku, but he's fighting here. Last time we saw him in the international circuit was at the Olympic Games in 2016, so that's already quite some time. And there it is. Wazari, I think, really close to Ippon, but of course it took a while.
Next first round contest for men under 73 kilos, tatami 2. In blue judo for Switzerland, Niels Stoll. In white for Germany, Antonin Sieg.
And I think Wandke is happy with his Wazari, but I think he would be much more happy when it was Ippon, because now you know what will happen. Maluku knows with 1.5 minutes on the mat. Judo on the board, Wazari behind, that his chances are small to win. So he will try and do something, maybe something you don't expect. So now for Wandke it's really important to put on the pressure in the kumikata. 2 hands. Well, if I was his coach now, I would say don't grab him on the back, because then you give him too much space to work. Just put your right hand, yeah, right here, just on the lapel. Here another Wazari. Decent win by Igor Wandke.
The next first round contest for men under 73 kilograms, tatami 1. In blue judo for Tajikistan, Mehruzi Khojazadeh. In white for Mongolia, Zendochir Sokwadar.
Well, this is an interesting fight. For me, Zendochir is one of the outsiders. Goyazoda, also a good player, bronze medal at the Grand Slam on his list. Zendochir, this year I saw him in Paris winning a silver medal. Lost in the final against Hashimoto. Hashimoto, of course, one of the top players from Japan, who's not fighting today. Unbelievable, eh? The amount of really good players Japan has in the 73 kilo category. Of course with Ono today, but also Hashimoto and Ebinuma. Well, it's not possible to put 2 judo players in every category for a country. So that's why we will see Hashimoto in the team championships and not in the individual championships today, because they chose for Ono. And I think that there will be a lot of players who will not mourn about that, because if you put Ono and Hashimoto today on the list, they're both favorite of winning the gold medal. Sometimes in some categories it's almost easier to win a medal at the Olympics than on the World Championships, just because it's possible for a lot of countries to put 2 players from their country on the list. This is a real good score for Koyazoda. Ippon. I think it was close for Rosari. Let's see if it stays like that for the Ippon. And that will also be a big name out then. Yes, it stays like this. Ippon for Koyazoda. You can see Trento Oshier is not believing it. He's still standing there. But it is. It's the win by Ippon from Koyazoda. And of course it took a while, but there was actually no stop. You know, he's still trying to make the seonage. He was lying almost flat on his stomach, but you could still see that there was a drive from the upper part of his body.
Next first round contest for men under 73 kilos, that will be 1. In the blue for Mexico, Gilberto Cardoso. In the white for Monaco, Cedric Messi.
Cardoso from Mexico in the blue judogi against Bessie from Monaco. Well, this was from Newaza, of course. And good Newaza attempt from Cardoso, but also Bessie, who was not paying attention a lot. Good Newaza, also good the right knee from Cardoso, close to the body of Bessie, so it's impossible for Bessie to grab this leg with his own legs. As Cardoso wins this first round. This move of Bessie, I don't know why he did this, because he was just laying on his stomach, so there was no problem, and he just turned around trying to go into a Newaza situation, but after 2 seconds he was like, hey, I'm pinned down. So bit of a present for Cardoso, but he won't mind that, and we will see him later on. Now for the People's Republic of China, in blue, Sain Jirikala against Karapetyan from Armenia. Yeah. That was exactly the same Newaza, the same strangle we saw before, with the hand in the own sleeve. The only way to defend, well, you could see it's completely red in his neck. So this was really tough for the Chinese judoka to get out of this situation. That's why he was standing up, but Karapetyan was still holding the strangle also when he was standing up. Judo for Karapetyan for leg grabbing. Karapetyan, of course, well, not one of the top-seeded players, but a player that is one of the bigger names. European champion in 2018. And people who are around in the judo circuit for a while, they know that he was also fighting for Russia before.
Next first round contest for men 73 kilos. In blue, Judo representing People's Republic of China, Judo. In white for Mozambique, Idol Sigil.
good attack by the Chinese player. Now Shido for Karapetyan. Well, they're a second Shido. They're really, how do you say it, matched to each other. It's a good fight to watch. And Karapetyan already looking at the board. He knows a few more seconds and then they will go into golden score. So he wanted to make one good last attempt in the regular time. You could still see the red spot on the neck of Sion Urigala from this strangle from Karapetyan. Well, yes, Karapetyan really has something to do now with these two Shidos on the board. Every time in the beginning he's really strong with his right hand on the back, but then the Chinese player can easily break the grip. Here you will see it again. It's the right hand on top, and then afterwards the Chinese breaks the grip and is really strong with his kumikata, holding the sleeve of Karapetyan. And then at that moment the judo of Karapetyan is finished. You know, he cannot break the grip. Here you see it, trying to make the Uchimata out of it. So every time when it's mate, this is the moment for Karapetyan to make his favorite grip, to put the right hand on top of Sion Urigala, because a few moments later the Chinese is breaking his grip every time. Here he has it again. He has the sleeve. And he can easily wait. Just making small efforts like this. Just enough. And if Karapetyan is not... well, he gets a Shido out of it, then I think it's okay, because this was not a really good attempt. This is a little bit better. But if he just stands like this, on the sleeve, trying to do this Haragoshi style, eventually, maybe they will get both another penalty, and Karapetyan is out. I think this is not where Sion Urigala wants to be, and he feels it also. That's why he tries to defend or tries to escape with the same technique he did before, but now a little bit more effort. So, and that's why no Shido for him. This is also a good effort. I think Karapetyan is really close to a third Shido now. And he knows it, the Chinese player. That's why every time he... And yeah, it will be there. And well, there's no question about it, because Karapetyan, you know, he needs too much time to make a big attempt. And if there are two Shidos on the board, you don't have that time. You have to change your attacking. You have to make more efforts, and he just didn't do it. So third Shido for Karapetyan, and he's out. A good win by the Chinese player.
Ladies and gentlemen, let everyone now we start the first round contest for women under 57 kilograms.
So, here it is. Of course, today 2 categories. One with the men, one with the women. The women 57 kilograms. And we will start with the first fight. Liebherr from Belgium against Recevaux for France. Good start from Liebherr with his Kouchi. Well, and what a block this is, because they are both fighting here their first round. And the winner of this fight will fight Yoshida from Japan, of course the highest ranked player today. Almost out. I don't know if Recevaux has enough strength on the upper body, but let's see if she has. No. Yeah, well, maybe she can change it now. Still there? No. And you could see that, but it's still possible. And here it is again. Now it's a lot better. You could see the first time that Recevaux did not have enough control of the upper body of Liebherr. But she managed to get out the first time, but the second time it's not possible anymore. Then she had a little more. Martin Arends, the Dutch coach, also watching this, because Sanne Verhagen from the Netherlands will be the next match. It's Recevaux who wins, and she will fight Yoshida. Well, this pool is really hard, with a few players who are capable of maybe not, yeah, well, maybe winning a medal or getting close to the final block. But with of course Yoshida in the same block, she is like the big favorite of winning today. Well, then you know you can be out before you even reach the quarterfinal. Next fight, Skora from the Ukraine against Sanne Verhagen from the Netherlands. Oh, really nice attempt by Sanne Verhagen. Wazari scored. Really nice seoinage. From a right-handed stand, just duck under Skora with the left seoinage. And again, nice score, nice foot sweep. Strong win by the Dutch girl.
That'll be one. Next contest, first round for women under 57 kilograms. blue for Pakistan, Toyoda Amina. In white for Germany, Paulin Starke.
It's Toyota from Pakistan against Stark from Germany.
Welcome Judo number 2 in blue for Thailand, Varasihan Yumiko. In white for Russia, Anastasia Kolkina.
Strong newaza here from the German girl. Controlling the upper body of Toyota with her legs. And Stark will fight Verhagen later on. Here it is. Really good controlling the left arm. And of course the upper body with the Sankaku, both legs.
For women under 57 kilograms, the coming one. In blue for Poland, Julia Kowalczyk. In white for Hong Kong, China, Yu Nonglan.
Julia Kowalczyk for Poland in the blue judo gi against Yeung from Hong Kong. Oi, Wazari for Kowalczyk. Nice ojigari. Grabs her own both hands, trying to control the upper body, and now working to get the leg out. The knee is out, and then you're already really close. She can hold it from the upper body, but Yeung managed to get out of it. This is also good newaza here, controlling the sleeve.
In white for People's Republic of China, Lu Tongjuan.
You see what she does with her right hand. She has the sleeve of Yeung, but completely twisted around her stomach. This is nice newaza, well executed. Just after Yeung got out of this first situation with the hold down, Kowalczyk managed to get the sleeve, pulls it around the stomach of Yeung, and turned her over. Here was the ojigari. Jumped in it.
Next first round contest for women under 57 kilograms, tatami 1. In blue for the Republic of Korea, Kim Jang-mi. In white for Serbia, Larisa Perisic.
The final fight of Pool A. So that's the pool where Yoshida is in, the favorite for today, in my opinion. Kim from Korea, winner of 2 Grand Slams, but already a few years ago, the Grand Slam Paris in 2016, Abu Dhabi 2015. Experienced girl. Perisic from Serbia, really young girl, 19 years old, still fighting some junior competitions. Earlier this month, still fighting a junior European Cup, and now fighting her World Championships.
We have an open score on tatami 2.
It's Kim who is a little bit more dominant in her grip, the right grip on the back. I mean the left grip. Here it is. And for Perisic, it's difficult. It's well, this is classic right to left-handed, a right-handed player to a left-handed player. For Perisic, it's difficult to break through the grip of Kim. They're both waiting for the golden score. Kim nods her head like, yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying, coach. Let's see if it will work out. There it is, close to a score. Well, this is what Kim does every time. Not fighting for the sleeve, but she goes for the lapel with the right hand here. Now on the back. So this has to be a score for Perisic. I was saying this is what Kim does every time, like with the right hand on the sleeve and then the left hand on the back. This was the first time Perisic actually broke this grip, could break the grip and makes the score out of it. It was the Korean girl who had the right hand on the lapel, but Perisic managed to break the grip, had the sleeve, and then she could work with this the switch. Yeah, it's nice. It's like some sort of, I don't know how you would say it.
Next first round contest for women under 57 kilograms.
Sumigashi kind of style, but like in a completely 360 way. Good score.
In white for the United States of America, Amelia Fuentes.
So we're into Pool B now. The highest ranked player in this pool is Rafaela Silva, the Olympic champion. Well, she has a bye and she has to fight her first fight against the winner of this fight, Dabon from Côte d'Ivoire, the Ivory Coast, against Fulgentes from the United States of America. In this block also Monteiro from Portugal, Jessica Klimkait for Canada, also a good name, Meseskaya from Russia, Miriam Roper for Panama. So some players we will see later on, but can be clear that the 57 kilogram is a really strong category in the women's judo with a lot of good players. And if you want to get into the final block, for sure you have to well, at least win a few fights, but also a few fights to players who are really high seeded, high ranked. For example, if we saw Kim losing against Perisic, Kim is a player who's not really high seeded, maybe number, I don't know, 30 or 40 maybe more down. And that's a girl who won like 2 Grand Slams in her life, so still a player who is capable of doing something. And she is already out.
Judo.
The first round for these two women is a fight that they did not so long ago in Zagreb in the end of July, so less than a month ago they were also fighting each other. Fulgentus lost from Dabon in Zagreb, second round. So Fulgentus is doing it a little bit better now than the last time. Because then it was Dabon who won with the Wazari. Sometimes it just happens that you have like a few competitors, and for some reason, golden score now, for some reason you always have to fight them. Of course there's a draw, and now you have, with all the seeded players and the ranking, in the end, if you're a ranked player, yeah, of course you will fight one or another person more often. I can remember in my own time that I had like one season where I fought like 6 or 7 times the same guy from Romania. Every time when the draw was there, my coach came into the room a day before and he said, well, who do you think you have for in the first round? I say no. Yes, of course, against the Romanian. It can happen. So both players have 2 Shidos on the board. Fulgentus working on the Newaza, trying to get the elbow out so she could turn Dabon into Sankaku or maybe a hold down. It took too long, so I'll start over. Strong grip by Dabon. Fulgentus had to defend with this shoulder throw. I think it was just, well, maybe not just good enough. I wanted to say maybe it's just good enough to escape, but the referee he saw it differently, and well, okay. It's Dabon who wins.
The W1 next first round contest for the women under 57 kilograms. In blue for Philippines.
Well, there is Telma Monteiro of Portugal. Her opponent is Rina Furukawa of the Philippines. It's Montero in the white judogi, Furukawa in blue. Round 1 of the under 57 kilo categories. It's day 3 of the World Championships here at the Nippon Budokan. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. If you just joined us, you haven't missed a great deal because the weight categories are so large. We've got 2 weight categories today, the under 57 kilo category and the under 73 kilo category. And we've got 2 streams as well. We've got Loretta Kusat Doyle on mat 2. Dennis van der Geest is with us as well, and a little bit later on we'll have the company of Neil Adams. Ujigari just had Montero stumbling backwards for a moment. Trying to get onto the arm now. Maybe Furukawa's defense is strong enough to keep the Portuguese out.
The number 2, next first round contest for the women under 57 kilograms. In blue judogi representing Romania, Loredana Ohi. In white judogi representing Hong Kong, China, Liu Bong-soo.
Well, I'm going to guess that that was a Yoko Sutemiwaza. We just happened to close in at that point. Unfortunately, didn't get the full shot, but here's a better look now. There you go. Both feet, I think she finished her off with. Thanks so much for that. Right-sided effort, low with that Morote Seoinage, but Furukawa was just pushing down and making sure that she didn't get caught. Got a bit of chasing to do. There's a minute and a half, and Montero hasn't picked up a penalty, so even if she were to spend a minute and a half backing off, then the likelihood is that she would still take it unless Furukawa can come up with a score. Montero, one of the most experienced fighters in the weight category. Well, she'll pick up a penalty for passivity, Furukawa. Montero clever enough just to step up the tempo a little bit and make things even more difficult. Furukawa not only got a Wazari against her, but now she's picked up a penalty. Can't afford to get a penalty for passivity when you're a Wazari down. The indication already is that you need to get going, so double trouble really for the Filipino. 40-odd seconds left to go. One of the most astute, cleverest of fighters on the circuit, Thelma Montero. And now you can see Furukawa is making things even more difficult for herself by having to come forward And it's that movement forward that allows Montero to take advantage and come up with a second score. Telma Montero into round 2. She'll face the winner of the upcoming contest, which I'll tell you about in a moment.
First round for the winner, 57 kilograms, becoming 1.
Right, on the mat now, Leila Nairn of Great Britain faces Ana Rosa of the Dominican Republic. It's Nairn in the white judogi, Rosa in blue. I want to give a big hello to everyone watching who is probably on edge at the moment, supporting Leila Nairn. Good luck to her. Both fighters had a little stab there at Seoinage. Nairn first, and then on the way out, Rosa decided, well, I'll have a go as well.
Golden score of the number 2.
Yeah, I think that's fair. What the referee has done there is that neither fighter had gripped up, but Rosa was not as positive in looking for a grip as Leila Nairn, so she picked up the penalty. Single Shido against Rosa, and I like when the referees, you know, decide things that way. Which of you is showing the most intent to take a grip? And unfortunately for Rosa, she came off second best. Rightly so.
Con eso buscamos la otra mano. Okay.
Well, the thing about that single Shido is that it is going to play on the mind of the fighter. And just encourage them into being that little bit more open. Can't afford to fall behind, and even if Nairn were to pick up a penalty, Rosa is likely to pick up one at the same time, and then it'll be 2. So that's what you don't want. Rosa will be aware of that. Little over a minute left to go. Just the single Shido on the board at the moment. Get the feeling that a single score now would do it as well. Nairn's going to have to make sure that she's the one that does the scoring and gives herself a chance of going further in the competition. Round 2 beckons for the winner of this. It'll be a matchup with Thelma Montero, who we saw in the last contest. That's a tall order.
Debemos pasar más la cadera. Vuelve y sigue para el otro lado. Para el otro lado.
Jamie Johnson, you could hear him in the background, the British coach, saying, Lily, come on, do this and do that. Well, see if she's able to carry out those instructions. Right, haven't been able to come up with a score in regulation time, so we go into the golden score period where the first fighter to score will win. There's a slight advantage for Nairn as she goes into the golden score period, having remained penalty free, whereas Rosa's picked up the single Shido, can't afford another one. That put real pressure on her. I haven't seen a great deal of Newaza from either of the fighters, so I wonder if Nairn's Newaza is up to it. Maybe she can try something against Rosa down there. Had the first half a minute. Still looking for a score. A little bit too flat-footed, both fighters. Need some movement. Maybe with a bit of movement will generate an opportunity. I think that's what Jamie Johnson was saying. You know, you need to get your opponent moving in order to get a reaction, and we haven't had that as yet. Nairn picks up a penalty as well. Yeah, she shaped a couple of times for that Seoinage. Going to have to launch one soon. Yeah, because there isn't a great deal of movement, then what you get is a real difficulty in getting a reaction from your opponent, because both fighters are still, and the second that there's any change in that, the second that there's a movement, then the opponent realizes that and reacts in a blocking motion. What you really want is constant movement, so there is less of a telegraph when you come up with an attack. Almost came up with a counter. Had the hands working the right way here. Chance on the ground now for a turnover. Let's see what Rosa's defense is like, but we're not going to. Really have to be a little bit more aggressive on the ground and suggest to the referee that she can leave it to continue. But if you block up and defend and then your opponent isn't attacking, well, you're always going to get the mate called. Chance there she goes. Well, I said that if they were still, there was little chance, but Rosa was completely immobilized there when Nairn launched that huge hip technique. Wow. She got stuck. It was almost as though she was pinned to Nairn's hip. She really flew. Well, that was a terrific finish. I'll tell you what, that may make the highlights reel. Yeah, she thinks there's going to be a mate. Better think again. Whoa. Great finish for Nian. Who have we got on the map now then? Lossel Entotgon of Mongolia is up against Daria Mezhetskaya of Russia. It's Lossel in the white judogi, Mezhetskaya in blue. I think I'm not mistaken in saying that Mezhetskaya won the European Games, and she clatters the newcomer Lossel with that left-sided Sori Tsurikomigoshi for Ippon. She's only a youngster, is Lossel Entotgon. Mezhetskaya not hanging around at all. Very businesslike, and another one destined for the highlights reel, I think. Did you see that? Yeah, I saw it.
Next, first round contest for women under 57 kilos, tatami 1.
Mezhetskaya probably generated more perspiration in the warm-up area than she did on the tatami. It was all over and done with fairly quickly. Right, who have we got on the mat now? Ichikolu Munkterev of Azerbaijan faces Miriam Roper of Panama. It's Munkterev in the white judogi, Roper in blue. And if you think that Munkterev sounds like a Mongolian name, you'd be right. She's from Mongolia but lives in Azerbaijan. I remember seeing her in Baku with some of her training partners there, and the Azeris are looking to inject a bit of life into their women's program, and there are a sprinkling of fighters from different countries who supplement their homegrown talent. Quite clearly, it is it's their homegrown talent that they want to develop, and they believe that by adding a bit of spice in there, that they'll get that. That was nice from Roper. Surprised that she didn't come up with a score there, but I couldn't see the landing. And Hashem Mespa, the referee, was in the best position for that. Koso Tagaki, I think that looked like a score to me. I thought that was Ari, but hasn't gone on the board, so must be mistaken.
Next, first round contest for women under 57 kilograms, tatami 2.
Oh, Munkterev avoided giving up a score earlier on, so it's all nicely balanced there. Just that single Shido against Munkterev. Top half needs to be secured, and then see whether she can free the leg. But Roper is an experienced competitor. We were talking about Thelma Montero being experienced. That's the case with Miriam Roper as well, who previously represented Germany, but been competing for Panama for quite some time now. Got great Ashiwaza, has Roper. Mukhtarev picks up a second penalty. Roper quite cleverly making this a tactical battle and making things really difficult for Mukhtarev. Came across on the right side there with that Morote Sernagi. Roper managing to avoid getting caught. Minute 20 left to go. Almost coming up with the Sumigeshi. Can't afford another penalty here. Mukhtarev, be a real disappointing way to go out. She's got nice throwing skills. Tries the Makikomi, but not in the best position. Into the last minute now. Again, thinking about the Makikomi, lower half of the body, didn't get around. Wasn't in the best position to bring that off. Not sure what it is that the refereeing commission are reviewing here, but they are reviewing something. Horrible suspicion that they're going to go all the way back to that. No, they've left it. It would have been really, really devastating for them to have given Mukhtarev that score for earlier on. I can't imagine anything else. Well, third penalty picked up by Mukhtarev for a false attack in the end, and that gifted the contest to Miriam Roper of Panama. Not a great deal to write home about that one. It'll be Roper into round two. She'll face the winner of the upcoming contest between Sevara Nishanbayeva of Kazakhstan. She faces Phong Nguyen Ngoc Diem of Vietnam. Better go with Nguyen, I think. Shall ask her afterwards how she likes to be referred to, but I'm just going to go with Nguyen. Nishanbayeva looking to go right-sided. Nguyen just that little bit taller. Looking to go over on the left side with Uchimata and then loses contact with the hands. Ooh, that was huge, yeah. Got caught there. Nishanbayeva managing to get across and throw Nguyen Ngoc Diem for Ippon. Well, those were the Pool B contests that we were watching. Just give you a rundown quickly on how that pool is shaping up. Rafaela Silva will go up against Zulia Dabon of the Ivory Coast. Tama Montero will face Lila Nairn of Great Britain, and it'll be Jessica Klimke to go up against Daria Mezhetskaya. Miriam Roper will go up against Sevara Nishambayev of Kazakhstan. Right, we come now to the under 73 kilo category, Pool A, round 2. We get a chance to see the #1 seed. It's Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan. He's up against Vadzim Shoka of Belarus. Vadzim Shoka defeated Nuno Saraiva of Portugal in round 1. It's Orozhov in the white judogi, Shoka in blue. Huge group of fighters we've got. I think Loretta Kusatdor was saying 90 in total. Orozhov backed up into the near right corner. He manages to work his way out.
Next, first round contest for the winner of 57 kilograms, that 2. In blue judogi, representing the Bahamas, Cynthia Regri. In white for Tunisia, Geoffroy Khalifi.
There's something comfortable when I get a degree of comfort when I'm looking at Rustam Orozhov. He moves nicely. He's got a good stance. It's pleasant to watch. Shoka's had his instructions now. No doubt Orozhov can understand what was said. Not quite, just lost control with the hands at the end. Nice shape in the beginning, but just got away from him in the end. Tap on the outside first, and he managed to adjust that to almost throw with Uchimata. Two penalties picked up by Vadzim Shoka. He's on difficult ground here. Another penalty and he'll be off, I'm afraid. Time running out here. Orozhov is going to have to go into golden score. It doesn't look as though he's worked particularly hard. Nice little outing for him, to be honest. don't think he would have wanted to have gone into golden score. Shoka has proved that little bit difficult to get past. Maybe. I thought in the beginning that he hadn't held on for long enough, but it would appear that he did. I thought that he'd lost control with the hands, but on the replay, he'd completely finished the technique and was still holding on to him. So, yeah, why not? It was not the most breathtaking, spectacular or wonderful finishes that I've ever seen, but it was good enough to warrant Wazari, and that was enough because we were in the golden score period. Okay, Rustam Orozhov goes into round 3. I think we're going to be joined shortly by Neil Adams. He was going to take over commentary here. Coming up next will be Georgis Markarian of Greece. He'll face Fei Nji of Gambia. It'll be Markarian in the white judogi, G in blue. I think I've spoken to him about his name pronunciation before. Let's hope that I remember correctly. Chance to work on the ground now. Not quite sure what Markarian's near-was is like, but we're not going to get a chance to see because he really didn't develop anything. And the referee called Mate. They're back up on their feet. We've had the first minute. No scorers yet, but Markarian and G have picked up a penalty apiece, and we definitely are not going to find out about the near-was because Markarian has just clattered G to the tatami. That was beautifully done. Toshi left-sided from the Greek fighter. Well, they're piling up the highlights reel because I think that might be another one. Really got hold of him well. Look at that. Ooh. Okay, well, if you want to have a competition example, or an example of a beautifully executed Toshi in a competitive arena, then Markarian, that one fits the bill. Lee Kwok Wing of Hong Kong is up against Viktor Mrowczyński of Poland. Lee in the white judogi, Mrowczyński in blue. Lee just being penalised for just hiding the gi there. Just trying to make sure that Mrowczyński couldn't get a good grip. There are, you know, lots of things that you can do as long as you make a positive connection. So he could have, I suppose, he could have found some way of guarding the gi, but at the same time coming up with some attacking move. In any case, he didn't, and he picked up that penalty. 2:20 odd left to go. Lead single penalty. Mrowczyński working on the ground now, attempting that shimiwaza. It's not having any effect, and the referee calls mate. Come up with Buzari there. Right-sided Murata Seanagi from Mrowczyński. Just brings him down onto his side, enough for a score. Right, we're going to do a mid contest handover. Just do it, Neil Adams said. Just do it. Okay. Right, we've got a minute 20 odd left to go. It is Wiktor Mrowczyński of Poland who leads here in round 2 of the under 73 kilo category against Lee Kwok Wing of Hong Kong. The winner of this will face Konstantin Gabun of Canada in round 3. And he's had to tap out there. Mrowczyński managing to get the shimiwaza on. He'd had a couple of goes at that, actually. And then, there you go. So we don't have to do a mid-contest handover, actually. He's going to get nice and clean because the next contest on mat 1 will be, hey, you picked a good one, Neil. You come in just at the right time. Tohar Butbul of Israel faces Jansei Smagulov of Kazakhstan. Butbul in the white judogi, Smagulov in blue. That is a genuinely top draw contest. You should enjoy that one. Here's Neil Adams.
Well, like Sheldon said, just only the good ones. But here we are. Of course, the Israelis have such a formidable men's and ladies teams, and credit to their coaches, of course, doing such a good job, and of course to Moshi Ponti leading the charge. Big throwers, and I think that's one of the most important points here, is that they're all huge throwers. And that's not by accident. Butbul here is in white.
戦1回戦、青ハンガリーエドリック・タラス、白ブルガリアイベリナ・イエワ。
Trying the Yoko Toshi, just changing the direction. We saw it yesterday that, well, certainly with the All Japan fight in the under 66 kilos category, and it was a change of direction that managed to score in the end. And just changing over to the other flank, go one way, and of course they start to defend it. And then if you can switch it to the other side, that's the Tayatoshi on the right, and Yoko Toshi over to the other flank that Butbull's looking for. So Smagolov has got to do something here. Is he going to get a penalty? I think he's just got to get on the pace. Strong fight for grips, as you would expect. There's the change. Also, big throw up, Smagolov. Well, that time's gone quickly, hasn't it? Smagolov, 2 Shidos on the board. Like I say, just behind on the pace, now starting to go to work. Big right arm over the top. And certainly Butbull cannot afford to go into defensive mode. Lost too many contests, I think. Not Butbull, but we've seen too many contests lost in that final minute when they changed the game. And look what happened there to the under 48 kilos category, and how it was almost a whole different thing with Biladid, and Biladid started running away and almost got Shidoed out of it. Well, 17 seconds left. Quick look at the clock there. This is a real tough second round match in the under 73 kilos category. Smagolov realizes that he's really got to do something here. It's going to go into golden score. Tries the Koshiguruma on the other side. Is he going to get it? Oh, well. Shishori landed on his side there. I look forward to that. Might go to a video referee that because that, well, it was the wrong angle for the referee. Is it going to go to video referee? I think it might. And I personally didn't think that from first impressions anyway, Didn't make contact, so he goes in for the Koshiguruma. In fact, it's Kubanagi, didn't even have the sleeve. And well, he gets it, and that was enough. But Bull goes through. There it is. So controls the head, and it is Kubanagi. We still didn't see the actual points of contact, did we? He's through though to the third round, and our next matchup is Lucas Reiter of Austria in white against Feraz Badawi of the International Judo Federation, representing IJF, part of the refugee squad.
Tatami 2, it's time for the second round for weight under 73 kilos.
第2試合の男子 73kg 級予選2回戦がスタートします。
In blue for Australia, Kelvin Kuster. In white for Georgia, Golden Olympic Games champion under 66 kilograms.
4-minute contest.
Under 73 kilos. Lasha Shabatovishvili.
839 competitors altogether, 509 in the men, 330 in the ladies. It's a record of any World Championships. It's the largest tournament, judo tournament, ever. Trying to control the head, he has the sleeve. Reiter needs to use it. 90 competitors in the under 73 kilos category. Second largest category next to the under 66 kilos category, which has 92. It was huge. What an entry. And it seemed to take an age getting through the preliminary rounds. Well, just being told to calm it down a little bit there. The coach. Sumigesh, that's going to be it. That's an ippon, straight ippon there for Reiter. Just look for the right opening. And you just have to check the landing just to see how they hit the ground. But that was a lovely ippon scored there. Lucas Reiter through. Good control of the belt there, and really good control with the kumakata right the way through the technique. So now this is an interesting one. Hussein in white here against Fabio Basile, the Olympic champion at 66 kilograms. And Basile still trying to adapt really to the higher weight category. I think it's not quite there yet, and I think as he matures, he will cope with it better. Some people do it very, very quickly. Others take a little bit longer. He has super judo. He really does. And very explosive. He has great ashiwaza. And a nice little Siatoshi that he does that he did in the final of the... There's the Ashiwaza. And now, transition, as he got it underneath. Yoko touch. Oof. Does well there. Hussein.
Next second round contest for men under 73 kilos. In blue judo, representing United States of America, Nicolas Del Topo. In white for United Arab Emirates, Judo Sport.
And now this time the Siatoshi can't quite get him on his back, can he? I think it will come. Two minutes to go. One shit on the board for Hussein, just a little bit behind on the pace, and Fabien Basile doing a good job. Hasn't managed to place him on his back yet, though. Well, Hussein Debuti doing very, very well here. Don't forget, he's fighting the Olympic champion. Weight below, of course, but still the Olympic champion. Came into that Olympic Games as... And the elbow was out there. That wasn't a landing. And Basile looking to say, what have I got to do? Yoko Tomanagi this time. Nothing working here for Basile, finding it very difficult to go through the defenses of Hussein. And a nice change of direction there. My goodness, wouldn't this be a turn up? This would be a real surprise. I don't think we've seen any real upsets of major favourites. Although we have seen some pretty remarkable performances. Well, this isn't over. Two Shidos down Hussein. but he could still get a score, and it's going to go into golden score. And now starting to panic a little bit because it's just not gone his way, Basile. I'm just looking up now just to see if we've got any information. It's third place, Hussein, in the African Championships. That's 2019. So he's coming here full of confidence here. Really having an excellent first round match. Well, 1 minute into golden score. That big cheer that you just heard there was, oh no, on the other mat. With a huge ippon. So all over, Basile goes through as a result of 3 Shidos for Hussein, but he will not be happy with that. Yeah, he's not too pleased with that. Certain things weren't coordinating. So next up, Hidayat Haidar of Azerbaijan, and I think that he's going to be a little dark horse in this competition. Saying that, he has the level to go through and medal. Of course, junior world champion he was, and him and Orozhov dominate their positions representing Azerbaijan. They've got 2 representatives in this. Orozhov, of course, is the world #1 ranked, and this man here could probably steal a medal. But he's up against Szabo of Hungary. And I think the thing about Haydarov is that he can produce absolute brilliance. And it comes from nowhere. So a Shido for a gripping infringement. Just grabbing the end of the sleeves. Well, Szabo really taking the fight to Haydarov. So many fighters in this under 73 kilos category that could possibly come through towards the medals. We've got Haydarov possibility of going through there. Mogishkov's on his side here. Just this little quarter. And one cut of Germany down there. And then, of course, on the top part, on Pool A, you've got Orozhov. So it's a possibility of a quarter-final between Orozhov and Hyderov. Because of their world rankings, they're actually put away from it. You know, they have the possibility of meeting each other quite early. So interesting. But it's not going to get... We're not there yet. Still got some early matches to go. Get these early matches over. And, of course, this evening at the final block, we have only the repechage finals, the semi-finals, and then, of course, we have all the medal matches. Only 2 weight categories per day, and the 2 weight categories per day is 1 in the ladies, 1 in the men's. And that means that, well, I don't think we've ever done a World Championships where it's 2 weight categories per day. It's always been condensed into 4 days and then finishing off with the team championships at the end. This time it's over 8 days, 7 for the individuals. So of course there's 14 weight categories, 7 men, 7 ladies. Amazing, and this is over the 3 days that we haven't had good performances from some of the top people in the early rounds, and I think a lot of it is because of the pressure that they feel, and a lot of them are feeling the pressure here. We're in the home of judo. The Nippon Budokan Hall was the very first Olympic venue, and of course it's coming back here all this time later. Now, Hyderov trying to get in there with the Sianagi. Just trying to get an opening, really. Any score on the board. I mean, his work rate is so much greater than Szabo. 2 Shidos on the board to Szabo. And there's the third one. And he's going, well, what was that for, basically? Hyderov just goes through. And this seems to be a pattern here because we have so many Shidos in the early part of the competitions. And I know it's going to be competitive, but I don't think you can blame the rules for that. I think you can blame the athletes themselves. They're a little bit nervous and a little bit uncoordinated. Repelage, then Surya is up against Mogishkov of Russia. And Mogishkov is in blue here. So experienced, Mogishkov of Russia.
The W1, second round for weight number 73 kilos in blue for Russia.
Mogishkov capable of beating anyone, but when he does go, he goes. He makes a mistake, he makes a big one. But watch out for this. Now, Sumigaeshi, that was an ippon for me. Repelage could do nothing to stop that. I mean, it was inevitable when they gripped up there. Probably doesn't know the reputation of the man in front of him. So an easy win for Mogishkov, and he'll be glad of that. Sumigaeshi, and just saw him in the European team championships, and he saved the day for Russia against Portugal. Very exciting, went down to the wire. Alexander Turner of the USA steps out here against Raku of Romania. Turner in white. Straight in for the Sianagi, needs to make sure that he maintains a solid grip. Third place in the Pan American Championships 2017, Turner. Just looking at some of his stats here. Second place in the American Open, El Salvador, but that was 2016, so he's here as an outside, not seeded, and comes into this with nothing to lose, really. Needs to just enjoy the moment, and I've said that to a few of the athletes, just said, get out there and perform. And actually, it's some of the ones without the pressure on them that have been performing, and some getting to third and fourth round of this World Championships. So Turner gets a Shido for just dropping on his back. A second Shido there for Turner, and he realizes now that he's going to have to attack. I think it's been catching a lot of people out, the pace of which they have to attack. Well, we just heard it there. Coach shouting, you've got to attack. You have to do it. Two gold medals for Japan yesterday, putting them ahead in the medal tally. First time, I think, for 25 years, I think it was, that they didn't lead the medals after the first day. I think there was a bit of panic there. They didn't have one gold medal. Two yesterday, though. Oh, look at that! He just latched onto the leg there for the Kosoto, and Raku of Romania just scoops the leg away with a beautiful ouchigari. It was a good attempt by Turner, but you've got to pin the weight on that front foot. You attack a front foot, you've got to pin it. And if you don't, then they can change direction. And we'll see this back in slow motion. It was a beautiful action-reaction. It really was. Watch the Kosoto. He'll latch around the outside of the leg there, and he just reaps it from the inside there. Has to adjust that bat leg in order to push off, but beautifully taken. So next out, Kamula of the Ukraine against Eric Ham of Great Britain. Seen a couple of really good performances from Eric Ham. Seems to be going from strength to strength. I think a lot of it is just adapting to the levels and then establishing yourself at that level. Strong physically, Kamula, you can see that. Eric Ham trying the Tomonagi there and just gets it killed. So you'll have to leave that one alone, I think. Yoko Otoshi. Now then, that was close. He's still going. Drops Seoinage this time. Oh, beautiful. Ippon. What a lovely Ippon that was. Ham was right the way underneath, changed the direction. I like the fact that he was attacking both flanks as well. And that was a really tight Seoinage. Well, Kimura didn't like it, didn't think it was an Ippon, but I did. Want to see it again, though. It was a really tight Seoinage. So this time, he changes to the other side. Look how tight he is on there. And then he walks it round, readjusts the back leg, and just re-establishes the hip contact all the way through. Eric Ham of Great Britain goes through. Well, really going through these early rounds. Jakova here of Kosovo up against Igor Wontka of Germany. Wontka in blue. Well, keeps backing Jakova up to that edge. And now Jakova's turned it on him. Don't want to see penalties, do we? We want to see them in the middle there, having a crack at throwing. And so, typical of the Kosovans, physically in great shape, Jakova always comes forwards, never retreats. So it's Judo up there for Wontka. They're going to have to put an attack in here.
In white, representing Greece, Georgios Azoidis.
Minute and a half gone. Look at the elbow there of Wontka. Wontka with the elbow up. Oh, look at that. Sasai sort of Komiyashi there, and he just props that front leg and pulls Wontka all the way over. Super stuff. Onto his side to get the score. And now with the Tomoe-nage, and Wontka can't get into this. Just off the pace all the time. Now he starts to go to work. Well, he realizes that This is slipping away from him. One was Ari on the board, and that's going to be another Shido. I think that was just a blatant flop. It might be all over. Well, given the benefit of the doubt there. And that's it, all over. What a great performance that was from Jakova, because Vonka, very difficult to do that to. And in the end, it was, well, Ashiguruma, was it? I think it was an Ashi, yes it was. Ashiguruma turned into Siotosh. Just takes him over.
Second round contest for a man under 73 kilos, that one. Including representing Cuba, Maria Estrada. In white representing Tajikistan, Behrouzin Khoyoza.
Hajizoda of Tajikistan up against Estrada of Cuba. Well, Estrada, first place in the Pan American Championships this year in the under 73 kilos category, and he's been placing in almost every event. He placed second in Tbilisi Grand Prix 2019, so he has good form at the moment. Estrada, there he is. Well, looking for that arm over the top, isn't he? Jazoda. Well, it's still on. Game's still on here. I can't understand why he wasn't attacking there, because it was still possible to throw. Such is the situation with the transition now from groundwork to standing. Uchigari this time from Estrada. And actually, I thought he'd just attacked, but anyway, it's Estrada that gets the penalty. Must have been another infringement. Now, is he going to do the Uchimata? Now's the opportunity. It was almost there. He was hooked in. Kujizoda doing a good job here. Came into this tournament, Kujizoda, unseeded, and just won third place in Ekaterinburg in the Grand Prix. That's on the World Tour. That's the only world medal that he's ever got. So a tough old match, this one. And Estrada, they're going to have to rethink this. Often we see the different continents collide, and it's interesting to see how how they cope with the different styles. And by different styles, think of the Brazilian style of judo. It's very much Japanese orientated. They have very skillful feet and skillful movement. And of course, some of these other Eastern European countries have wrestling traditions, and a lot of their judo and their gripping especially tend to come from these wrestling traditions. Well, I think this is certainly not only a tough match, but you've got to think about the next few rounds that you've got. Do a few of these that it's a bit of a test on the cardio. Well, it's not just the cardio, of course. It's all about the muscular endurance as well. Forearms, one of the first things that goes on a judoka, especially if you haven't done the sparring, the amount of sparring that you should do. Not saying that these guys haven't, but change of direction this time from Estrada. Drop Seanagi, no Tsuruchi hand, no lapel hand. Second one up to Estrada. Well, I don't think either one of these knows how to get past the defenses of the other one. Left against right. Two mats on the go at the same time. Mat number one, that's what you're looking at here. And you will, anybody out there, you can go from mat number one to mat number two. Fight of your choice. Dennis van der Geest is in the chair for mat number two at the moment. And Loretta Cusack Doyle, Sheldon and I, a couple of others, especially for the daytime preliminary rounds, will be just taking it in turns to try and commentate your matches. We also have the mat side lounge where we're conducting some interviews and contest reviews as well, both before and after the day's competition. Interesting because it means that we're able to interview some of our some of our stars as well. Now Uchimata, oh, change of direction. Very, very close here. Estrada really starting to come back into it. Not giving this up. Good change of direction. Uchimata first. Then the Sumigaeshi.
Next, second round contest for men under 73 kilos, the top 2. In blue jersey, representing Tajikistan, Somon Watmanbekov. In white jersey, representing Sweden, Tommy Mathias.
Well, did that have enough rotation? He's got to make sure he rotates. That might be it. I don't think he's going to survive this, Estrada. He gets the third one for that drop. He knows the score. He knows he's got to get rotation on it.
The W1, next contest, second round for men under 73 kilograms. In blue jersey, representing Mexico, Gilberto Cardoso. In white, representing Peru, Alonso Wong.
So next one up, Alonso Wong of Puerto Rico is up against Cardozo of Mexico here. Sori Kumigoch there against the stiff arm. Well, trying for the turnover here. Sangaku's the legs, then does a somersault, and his opponent here trying to keep control of the head and trying to turn him over. So that's an interesting one. Counter to a counter. And he's got him. That was nicely done there by Cardoso. So it's all over, and it means that Cardoso, that beautiful Seotoshi there, through to the next round. Salim Hamad of South Africa up against Seyin Regala of China. Next one up.
The W1 in blue for People's Republic of China. In white for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Sulaiman Hamad.
So Hamad in white here, And so Seyin Regala of China fighting to get through to the third round here. And the winner will be fighting Cardosa. So right against left, which often leaves the problem of trying to catch the sleeve. Yoko Toshi there. And straight away the transition in, looking for the Sangaku. Well, he's got the sleeve pinned at the moment, and Hamad will probably be penalised for that. You're not allowed to just pin the sleeve, you've got to do something with it. So, I mean, if you are dominating the sleeve, then let's get a throw out of it. Just one Shido in it. So Hamad needs to grip up. Just has a quick look at the clock there. Seyin Jiragala having a real problem here, just coping with the balance of this contest. And again, I think it's just the fact that they're out there. The nerves just get the better of you. I saw a very interesting article actually just recently, and it was about are you excited or are you nervous? And the fact that actually it's the same thing, being excited and being nervous. And the fact that you just have to cope with it in different ways. It's how you approach it. It depends on whether you use the excitement to get a great result, or you use the nerves in order not to get a great result. And it was quite an interesting, not only an interesting article, I thought that it kind of reflects it really. Because often it's about using your fear as your friend as opposed to your enemy. 3 seconds left. And it's going to go into golden score.
Tatami 1 golden score.
Definitely dominating this match here. Seeing Jiragala in the end now gets the Juji Gatami. Not the most efficient way to go into it, but anyway, he gets it, and he's been put to the test. Golden score, 14 seconds into golden score, and he manages to turn it around. Seeing Jiragala goes through to the next round.
Tatami 1, ladies and gentlemen, next contest, second round, women under 57 kilograms. 第1試合では女子57キログラム級予選2回戦を始めます。青、フランス。
So I'm going to leave you with Anthony Corelli here, who's going to take you through the next few matches, and he's really fortunate because he has Yoshida Tsukasa of Japan coming out against Rosei Vu, starting with an absolute cracker of a match.
Thank you kindly, Neil. This is Anthony Corelli, ladies and gentlemen, sitting in. This is my first World Championships. It's a very exciting time for me and an exciting time for judo here. We have Yoshida on mat number 1, a very explosive judoka, looking to fire up this hometown crowd. The Japanese fighters have excellent posture. There seems to be sometimes a lot of sleeve gripping and bending over, but they stand up straight. It's very clean judo, traditional judo, and it makes for very exciting judo. Last night's finals was incredible. The crowd reactions every time a Japanese fighter made a significant attack was incredible. I tried to record an audio clip to play to people that don't do judo to try and show them how exciting this sport is, especially at a World Championships. Strong kumikata here. This is second round competition, minus 57 kilograms. The 2019 World Championships coming to you live from Tokyo, Japan. Resevo left herself a little bit open, and Yoshida jumped on that, of course trying to secure an Osai Komi. Referee calls Mate, and they'll come back to the middle and start again. Two minutes and 24 seconds remaining in this contest. This is once again second round action. Yoshida is turning up the pace now. She does have a Shido. She does not want to get another one and really feel the pressure at that point. Resevo has to be careful here. Her posture is looking quite defensive. She may get a Shido of her own. Whoa, beautiful Ashiwaza. Very quick by Yoshida. Very close to a score as well. Another quick little Koichi Gari attempt. I think in this case versus Yoshida, offense is the best defense, because if she's able to get a grip, she'll definitely look to use it. Another coach. Oh! We have Iwasawa scored. First score on the board, 1 minute 15 seconds remaining in this round 2 competition. Ooh! Looks at it. Udegarami attempt. And that's it. That's an ippon. Japanese crowd definitely letting her know they appreciate that effort. And that was applied correctly. That was to the elbow. That was not a shoulder joint manipulation. That was an elbow joint. Timing is the name of the game here. Wonderful display of sportsmanship demonstrated by Yoshida. Tsukasa. And she'll move on to the third round. People have to remember, when you fall to the ground, it's definitely not... There's the arm lock. Wow. She looks to be in pain. Hopefully she's going to be all right. And we'll be able to compete again. From the Netherlands, in white, we have San Verhagen, and in the blue gi from Germany, Pauline Stark. And they're not wasting any time. They're going after it. She's acting like it's under the neck. Let's see. Looks pretty. That is under the neck. She's tapping with her foot, and that's going to be it. That's an ippon by Verhagen, and she will quickly move on to the third round. Stark has to be disappointed with that. That was rather quick. She almost didn't get out of the gate before she was caught in a choke where she had to submit. That's great for Verhagen to save some energy for the next round. She did not expend a lot of energy with this fight. It was over in just over 30 seconds. Her foot was pinning down her hand, so she had to use her foot to tap. Wow.
Second round for women under 57 kilograms, tatami 1. In blue, representing United Arab Emirates, Maika Mohammed. In white for Israel, Timna Levy.
And these women are going right after it here. We have Timna Nelson Levy from Israel in the white gi versus Maitha Mohammed from the United Arab Emirates in the blue gi. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Ooh. Timna has secured a sankaku, and she turns it over for an osai komi. This is going to be very difficult to get out because she has her foot locked behind the knee. The sankaku is in place. This is also an osai komi and a choke as well. Let's see if she can survive the strangulation. And that's going to be it. That is an ippon by Nelson Levy in rather quick fashion. She's also going to move on to the third round, 57 kilos. I've had the opportunity to observe her throughout the year. She's very strong, and she looks to be having a great day so far. The last two contests were over quite quickly. We're breezing through this category here on mat number 1. Once that foot went behind the knee, that was locked on very tight. Look at that, beautiful technique, beautiful.
In blue judo representing Serbia, Marica Perisic. In white judo representing Poland, Julia Kowalczyk.
On mat number 1 now from Poland in the white gi, Julia Kowalczyk versus Marica Perisic from Serbia in the blue gi, and they are underway. Trying to establish a dominant grip here. Perisic seems to be pushing a little bit forward. And Kowalczyk really having a difficult time with this grip from Perisic. Tomonagi attempt. Let's see if they continue. Nope, back to their feet. Ooh, strong attack by Kowalczyk. Perisic managed to stop it. Now immediately looks for some Newaza action, trying to secure a Sankaku of her own. Referee calling mate, not enough progress was taking place, and they stand up. Perisic once again stepping forward faster than Kowalczyk, really pressing the action. Both competitors very physically strong, really trying to establish that dominant grip. That's step one. Without that grip, you can't get to step two. Foot sweep distraction as they engage in kumikata. And for a drop down, looked like a deponcino. Look, that the hand is across the body. This is a very strong lever to hopefully, and they're going to stop it again and wants to stand up. That's a very strong grip. Kowalczyk back to her feet. Perisic fixing up her gi, and here she goes. We're almost at the halfway point in the second round matchup. Kowalczyk in the white gi from Poland, and Perisic in the blue gi from Serbia. No score on the board. Halfway, round two competition, 57 kilograms, the 2019 World Championships from Tokyo, Japan. Very big implications as the Olympic Games are here next year. I believe in the same building, actually. Very good for the competitors to become familiar with the building. The atmosphere, the seats, just so it's not the first time they compete here at the Olympics. Very strong kumikata by these women. They're really using a lot of power. Hopefully they can maintain this intensity and not burn out. When you apply this much power, your arms can burn out with lactic acid buildup. And then your power starts decreasing. Of course, they train for this, but competition is a different animal. Whoa, that's going to be a Wazari, I believe, by Kowalczyk. She tried that technique earlier. This time, the timing was a bit better. There she goes to that under and across grip to try and turn her. And the referee, once again, perhaps not recognizing the progress and standing them up. There she is. That spinning offside modified technique did score Wazari. 32 seconds left. She does not have any Shidos on the board. Let's see if she's going to try and slow down the action and hold on for victory. Perisic with the drop down technique. Sacrifice throw to no avail. And Kowalczyk's going to try and eat up the clock here and hold on. 10 seconds remaining. Well, 9 seconds remaining. Again, no Shidos. Perisic just firing all her guns, trying to score something, and that's going to be it. Kowalczyk moves on to the third round of the 57 kilogram category. If you're just joining us, we are currently in the second round of both 57 kilograms for women and 73 kilograms for men. Day number 3 of the 2019 World Judo Championships. Kowalczyk looks quite relieved Perisic was a very strong competitor. You can just see it in her posture and stature and the way she was fighting. Look at this twisting motion. The amount of torque she generated was enough to put Perisic on her side. And that qualified for a Wazari score. Next, on mat number 1 from Brazil in the white gi, Rafaela Silva. And her opponent in the blue gi, Zuleha, that's going to be hard for me to pronounce, ladies and gentlemen, Dabone.
The W1, next second round contest for women under 57 kilograms. Welcome Judo in blue, representing Ivory Coast, Zuleya Abzeda.
Oh, that's a quick Wazari score by Silva. And Dabone from Côte d'Ivoire, or the Ivory Coast, finds herself behind a Wazari in under 20 seconds. Let's see what she can do with that. Silva relentless on the Newaza attack here. Of course, Silva with the gold patch, Olympic champion. Wazari Awaseti Ipon called. Silva relatively easily moves on to the third round. That score will not be contested, so that's it. Again, Silva able to save a little energy for the next rounds. Very good counter, stepping over, bringing her opponent to her back.
Next second round contest for women under 57 kilograms, the W1. In blue for Great Britain, Little Bay. In white for Portugal, the Olympic and world medalist.
Here we go. From Portugal, Telma Monteiro in the white gi versus Lele Narne from Great Britain. This is also round 2 action. 3 minutes, 37 seconds remaining. Ooh, very quick attack from Monteiro. Referee calling Mate. They're standing back up. Nairn, or Nairne, in the blue gi from Great Britain. Using an Ashiwaza distraction as she tries to establish her grip. Looks like we have a righty versus lefty. Wonderful foot sweep. Is that gonna look like a score? It was pretty quick. Let's see if they're gonna have a look at that. Oh, Judo called for passivity against Great Britain. Nairn. Monteiro from Portugal looking quite confident here. Immediately transitioning into Newaza. Referee calls Mate. If you're just joining us, this is 57 kilogram action, round number 2. day number 3, the 2019 World Judo Championships, live from Tokyo, Japan. No score on the board yet. Again, Montero with that tricky Ashiwaza, bringing Nairn to her knees, who looks like is going to get a second Shido now. Now she's in some jeopardy. One more Shido, of course, that is Hansoko Maki, and this fight will be over. Almost at the halfway point of this contest. Wonderful drop down technique. Is that going to score? Oh, it looks like we may have an injury here. We do, and that is a tap from Nairn, but it's from something that took place during the drop down technique. Yes, she looks to be, she's still on the mat, looks to be injured. She tapped immediately, so something happened. I'm not sure if she tried to post. Maybe we can get a replay on that and try and find out exactly what happened, but she definitely looks injured. She seems to be grabbing her left arm. I can't see if it's her wrist or her elbow. But sometimes in attempting to block or defend a throw, you definitely put yourself at risk. And she is walking off the mat. She's definitely injured. That's quite unfortunate. Looks like it'll be the end of her World Championships. I'm sure that's not what she wanted to happen, but it happened. Coming up next on mat number 1 in the white gi, Jessica Klimkate from Canada versus Daria Mezetskaya from Russia.
In blue judo, representing Russia, Daria Mezetskaya. In white judo, representing Canada, Jessica Klimkate.
Jessica Klimkate, very physical competitor. Whoa, Mezetskaya looking to counter. And they're going to continue and transition immediately into Newaza. Not quite fully committed to the Newaza, and they will be standing up again. Ooh, could hear that foot sweep attempt. Wow, no, that is going to be an ippon called against Klimkate for Mezetskaya. Klimkate, without a doubt, is going to be disappointed with that result. But that's the nature of judo. Anything can happen very suddenly. People can face each other several times, and every single time could have a different outcome. Mezetskaya very happy with that, and she breezes on to the next round.
In blue for Kazakhstan, Sevara Nishambayeva. In white for Panama,
Coming up next in the blue gi from Kazakhstan, Sevara Nishembaeva, and in the white gi, Miriam Roper from Panama. Round 2 action, 57 kilograms. Very different styles here. Roper is a lot more mobile, bouncing around. And Nishenbaeva seems to be more stable, sturdy. Doesn't move around as much. Let's see how these two conflicting styles match up. 3 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. No score on the board, no penalties.
Second round for men under 73 kilos. In blue judo, representing France, Guillaume Chen.
Roper looking to find some opportunities here at Newaza, to no avail, so they stand up once again. Oh, accidental eye poke there. Roper looks to be okay. And they continue trying to establish, whoa, a grip. And Roper went for an attack as she was establishing the grip, trying to catch her off guard. They choose not to continue into Newaza here. They stand back up, and here they go, trying to get that grip. Whoa. Roper lunging in when she goes for her grip, and Nishenbaeva unable to capitalize on the momentum. Oh, there's it. Man, tricky. That was a difficult call. At some point in that exchange, both women had their back, or a part of their back, to the mat. Nishenbaeva has her, and that's Mate. Here, that. Oh, that should be reviewed. There's a case to be made there. Oh, it looks like we have a contact lens issue. This is an intense contest. You can see Nishenbaeva already has some red marks on her face from the hard kumikata. Referee warning her coach to, she's giving her contact lens to the official. I wonder how much of an impact that's going to have in this contest. I mean, they're pretty close. I don't think you need to have laser precise vision here. Whoa, that's going to be it. That's an ippon scored by Roper. I guess she didn't need her contact lenses. Nishenbaeva looks like she was caught off guard there. Looks to be in a little bit of shock. I don't blame her. That was very sudden. Winner by ippon. Coming up next, we have men's 73 kilogram action. In the white judogi, Rustam Orujov and Georgios Markarian from Greece in the blue gi. I apologize for my pronunciation of some of the names.
Georgios Markarian. In white judogi, representing Azerbaijan, the Olympic and world silver medalist, Rustam Orujov.
Looks like lefty versus righty, fighting for that pulling hand. Oh, now they're getting in close. Whoa. Wow. When they engage and lock up and grab that belt, it's like somebody's gonna go, but they're able to get away without any scores. 3 minutes, 13 seconds remaining. Round three action. I believe we're going to get a couple of Shidos here. Oh, one Shido against Markarian from Greece in the blue gi. Less than 3 minutes remaining in this round 3 contest. Rustam Oruja from Azerbaijan in the white. Wonderful technique. Looked like a Sode Makikomi. And that's going to score Wazari. And in doing so, I didn't see the call, but there is a Shido given to Rustam. So Shido apiece, but the big score is, of course, a Wazari for Rustam Orujav from Azerbaijan in the white gi. 2 minutes, 14 seconds remaining in this third round contest. Georgios Markarian has to get busy. And instead he gets his second Shido. Now there's definitely some pressure he has to open up. But in opening up, is he going to become more susceptible? Rustam Orujav, I'm not sure if he tried a throw or if he wanted to engage in Newaza, but definitely fell on his back. If you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, this is 73 kilogram action, third round, day 3 of the 2019 World Judo Championships, live from Tokyo, Japan. I am Anthony Corelli. This is my first World Championships doing commentary. It is my absolute pleasure. The atmosphere here is electric. Last night was incredible. I'm really looking forward to tonight's final block. Very educated Japanese audience. And that's it on round 1. Coming up now in the white gi, Konstantin Gabun from Canada versus Wiktor Mrozinski from Poland in the blue gi.
In blue for Poland, Wiktor Mrozinski. In white for Canada, Konstantin Gabun.
I think I actually said that one okay. My wife's Polish, so I've been working on my Polish pronunciation.
We have all the score on the limit.
Strong posture and grip here from Gabun. Whoop. Went for Nuchimata, and look at this. Wow. Kataguruma dropped down, transitioning into Newaza, and they're going to stand up. Gabun, a young man, I believe 21 years of age, maybe 22. First World Championships. Both gentlemen look quite composed here in this third round contest. Kouchigari attempt by Mrozinski. They're playing the boundary game here. Gabun went for perhaps a Tomonagi attempt, and now is holding on for a Mateo. He's trying. Now he's on top. Let's see if he can get that leg out and establish an Osaekomi. Of course, he has the upper body tied up. He's down. He's below the knee, and that's it. That's it. His leg. No. Yes, that's Osaekomi. Very strong grip he has.
In white judo representing Canada, the world bronze medalist, Krista Deguchi.
Movshinsky is in some trouble here. 14, we have 5 seconds remaining, and that's going to be a Nippon. His arm is tied up, and that's it. That's a Nippon scored from Constantin Gabun from Canada, and he will move on to the 4th round. Not a bad showing for your first World Championships to make it to the 4th round. Don't forget to check out judopower.com for official IJF fashion. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors for allowing these competitions to take place. Of course, Sokar, Times, Komatsu, Blendy, AGF. Tohar Butbu from Israel getting the victory, as his opponent did not show up to the tatami. Coming up next, 73 kilograms, Lucas Reiter from Austria versus the Olympic champion Fabio Basile from Italy in the blue gi. Looks like there was an accidental eye poke. And of course, Fabio Basile giving Reiter the time required to make sure he's okay. Strong overhand right grip by Reiter. "30 seconds already gone in this contest. I guess when you're watching intently, the time flies. Fabio looking to avoid that strong overhand right grip from Lucas Reiter from Austria. Another right-hander versus left-hander scenario.
Next contest, second round for women under 57 kilograms. In blue for Angola.
Oh, he has his belt. That's a very strong grip once you have that belt.
In white for Serbia,
Unable to turn his opponent to his back. They're going to stand back up. No score on the board. 2 minutes 49 seconds left. 3rd round competition, 73 kilograms. Let's see who's going to score first. Oh, that looks like it's going to be a Wazari. And it is a Wazari for Fabio Basile, defending Olympic champion. A lot of time left. And Lucas Reiter was really pushing the pace. In fact, pushing forward so much that Fabio Basile was able to use that momentum, drop down, and score the Wazari. Woo! Wonderful. It looked like a Ponzionaghi attempt here from Fabio Basile from Italy in the blue gi. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this 3rd round contest. Let's see how Lucas Reiter is going to react to being down a Wazari. It looks like he's almost slowed down the pace, but he's behind. He should pick it up. Woo! Looked like that was an Ochigati attempt, and Lucas Reiter almost countered him, but They stand back up. 1 minute 44 seconds remaining. Let's see if Lucas Reiter can come back from this deficit. Fabio Basile fixing his gi, getting an opportunity to catch his breath a little bit. Lucas Reiter's really pushing the pace, pushing the Olympic champion, testing his cardio. Oh, Fabio Basile receives a Shido with 1 minute 39 seconds remaining. Let's see if that becomes a factor. Fabio Basile going for the Ponsuinagi, but moving backwards and unable to throw him forward. Fast, explosive hips by the Olympic champion. There's, whoa! Over-rotated there. Lucas Reiter almost fell on the far side. Fabio going for a choke. 1 minute 12 seconds remaining. Fabio Basile has one Shido. Whoa, again, almost got countered by that Ochigari. When it's lefty versus righty, that is a risk. Once again, fixing his gi. There is an emphasis now by the IJF to have competitors tuck in their gi and keep it nice and neat, which I agree with. Looks very professional. 48 seconds remaining. Lucas Reiter pushing the pace, trying to make something happen. Ooh, Fabio Basile attempting an offside spinning technique. Wow. A drop down. Let's see if he can transition into Newaza. And if I was him, I'd get busy, try and run that clock down, especially when you're up. But you have to commit to the Newaza. If no progress is made, they will stand up. And they are standing. Here they go. Lucas Reiter has to fix his judo gi now. This is going to give the defending Olympic champion some time to catch his breath. I would fix my gi very quickly to get back to the action. Unless he needs a break himself. This is round 3, 73 kilogram action. Fabio Basile with a very strong grip. Lucas Reiter spent a lot of time trying to break it. The clock is ticking. There's 10 seconds remaining. He has a Shido to spare. That attack may get a Shido, but that's going to be it. The defending Olympic champion moves on to the 4th round with a Wazari. Both men look pretty exhausted here. That was a very physical contest. Both men showing some sportsmanship here. Nothing but respect for one another after going to war like that. Very physical contest, very good pace. Coming up next on mat number 1, 73 kilogram action from Azerbaijan. Hidayat Haydarov in the white judo gi versus Musa Mogushkov from Russia in the blue gi. Round 3 action. Here they come to the mat. Referee requesting they bow and step to the middle. They both bow, take a step forward, and here they go. 4 minutes on the clock. Round 3 action. Both men feeling each other out here, not rushing into anything, respecting one another's explosive power. Mogushkov starting off. Hedarov on top during Newaza. Both men stand up and they will meet in the middle and do it again. Being a little bit cautious here. Very big implications. The winner moves on to the fourth round. '87 judoka in this 73 kilogram category. Both men taking their time, not rushing into anything, want to be precise and sure and confident. I think that's a testament to the respect that each one of them have for the other's ability and strength. Now they're going for it. Here we are. We're locked in. Someone's going to... Wow. That was a chess match. Negotiating their hips back and forth, trying to get into the right position to generate some lift and slam someone to their back. Here they go again. Oh, he spins out on his head, avoiding a score. Mogushkov, that is, spinning out. This type of judo is very exciting. You can see they're taking their time because they're just about to explode and fire off a brilliant technique. They're getting their grip. They're locking up. They're getting close, and here they go. Looks like Mogushkov's trying to get a solid grip around the waist to lift him, but no, to no avail. Hedarov trying to get close to establish an Osai Komi, but of course Mogushkov's legs are in the way. He will not be able to, and they will stand back up. Minute 29 seconds left, no score on the board, just one Shido for Hedarov from Azerbaijan. Strong overhand right grip, overhand left grip from Mogushkov. And they separate. They were not happy with that grip, and they'll do it again. Both men stand back up, back to the middle. 54 seconds left, no score on the board. Let's see if this is going to go to golden score, or is somebody going to figure out the defense of their opponent and get a score on the board? Ooh, tricky little Kochi attempt from Mogushkov. 34 seconds remaining. 73 kilogram action, third round. A second Shido for Hedarov from Azerbaijan. That's going to change the dynamic of this contest. Now he has to attack. One more Shido and that's it. Is he? Whoa! It puts Mogushkov to the... That's Ippon. They scored that Ippon. Perhaps a little generous. Let's see if they challenge that. They are going to challenge that. Either way, I'm sure that's a solid Wazari with 17 seconds remaining. Here as he steps over. His back did hit flush to the mat. That could stand. And it stands. That's a knee. Oh no, it's waved off. Sorry, it is a Wazari. For Hedorov from Azerbaijan. 15 seconds left. Let's see if Mogushkov can answer. Attempts the technique. That's going to eat up precious time. 3 seconds remaining. Two seconds remaining. It's not going to be enough time for Mogushkov to come back for this one. And that's going to be it. Hedorov from Azerbaijan moves on to the 4th round. 73 kilogram action. These two gentlemen showing a tremendous amount of respect towards one another. Big sigh of relief. And I definitely don't blame him. Very strong opponent. Here's the technique that scored again. Stepped over, exposed his back to the ground. I could have accepted any pawn. I mean, his upper back was off the mat, but his entire back did hit the mat. In the white gi now, coming up from Romania, Alexandru Raicu from Romania. In the white judo gi versus Eric Ham from Great Britain in the blue judo gi. Round 3 action, 73 kilograms. Drop down. Siranagi attempt from Raicu to no avail. They're back on their feet. Here we go. Interesting. Eric Ham has his right foot forward, but he's gripping left. Makes you wonder what he has up his sleeve. He's coming forward with his right shoulder, right side forward, but let's see what he does with his grip now. Obviously, both competitors have attacks on their right side and left side. Now he fires off a right-sided attack. An Uchimata attempt, followed up by a Ko-Uchigari combination. No interest in transitioning to Newaza. And they stand up and they will meet in the middle again. Strong overhand right grip from Raicu from Romania in the white judo gi. Let's see if he can turn it into a score. Whoa! Okay, Sumigaishi attempt. Eric Ham able to block it. And they're going to meet in the middle once again. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this 3rd round contest, 73 kilogram action. Raicu in the white gi from Romania, Ham in the blue gi from Great Britain. Ham does have one Shido. His fake attack, look to potentially take him backwards. Whoa, that's a deep Uchimata from Ham that Raicu looked to counter and step over. Both men landing on their stomachs, no score, and we're standing back up. Here we go. Minute 26 seconds left. Just trying to figure each other out at this point. Both men, but whoa! Looked like a Taniatoshi attempt to take him back. not quite deep enough or close enough to break his balance enough to get a score. And here they are in the middle again. 1 minute, 8 seconds. No score on the board. They're trying to solve each other's, so far, impenetrable defense. Drop down attempt, whoa! Drop down Tsunagi attempt by Ham. So far, it looked like the best chance of a score thus far in this contest. Now Raikou gets a Shido, so we are all tied up here. 1 Shido apiece, no score on the board. Strong overhand left grip by Raikou, and whoa! Excellent second effort by Ham, but to no avail. Raikou does not flip over and go to his back. There will be no score. Deep though, deep, really good effort. He's getting close to scoring, but this isn't horseshoes. Close doesn't quite count. 26 seconds remaining. Ham looking the more dangerous opponent at this point. But as I stated, dangerous doesn't earn you a victory. You have to score. 11 seconds remaining. This will most likely go into golden score unless something happens in the last 11 seconds. Second Shido for the Romanian competitor, Raikou. And we are going to go into golden score. Sudden death overtime. Our first golden score in quite some time. These competitors have been finishing the matches. Whoa, wonderful. Big hip throw attempt. Didn't quite have the upper body locked up in order to complete that throw. Both competitors in excellent condition. They don't look very tired at all. Ooh. Another Taniatoshi attempt from Raikou, almost taking Ham backwards. But Ham able to spin out. Here it is, look at that. Ooh, like a Kosoto Gake. That strong overhand right grip, look at that. Sumagaeshi attempt to no avail. Raikou has to be careful here with 2 Shidos on the board. 1 more Shido and that's going to be it. If I were Ham, I would definitely be pushing the pace here. Oh, he has to be careful. He's not going to get a false attack penalty. Barely broke his balance on that. That's one of the criteria in order to avoid a false attack. Whoa, there's a combination. There's like an Uchimata to a Tayatoshi combination. Unable to finish it. We are 1 minute and 1 second into golden score. Hansokomaki given to Raikou from Romania. The winner is Eric Ham from Great Britain. The referee in this case quite unforgiving, demanding constant action by the competitors. And there he is, on to the 4th round. At the end of that contest, Eric Ham was showing the fatigue. They really went at it, and that much time into golden score, it's just grueling. Here we go. In the white judogi from Kosovo, Akil Jakova. And in the blue judogi from, I think that's Tajikistan, it's Behruzi Kojazoda. Strong overhand grip from Jakova. Trying to peel out one of his arms, and they will be stood back up by the official. If you're just tuning in, this is third round action in the minus 73 kilogram category. Day 3 of the World Judo Championships, Tokyo 2019. Ooh, strong overhand grip. Kojazoda from Tajikistan in the blue gi. Referee's going to stop this and call a Bushido for both competitors because they were grabbing the sleeves and pushing them down, preventing progress. Very common grip these days, grabbing the end of the sleeves. Can be very effective, but can also be used to stall the action, which we obviously do not want to happen. Strong kumikata battle taking place here by both competitors. Ooh, that is going to take a toll on their fingers. Just ripping the gi out of a man's grip. That's devastating to the hands, and both of them don't have any tape on, so obviously very strong hands and strong grip strength. Both gentlemen receiving a second Shido. That's it. Both backs are against the wall. We have to have action now. Both competitors in danger of Hansoko Maki. Ooh, Taitoshi into a Tomonagi. Wonderful combination. And they keep going. Oh, there's Mate. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. Third round competition. Whoa. There was a strong attack made by Kojazoda in the blue gi. Tremendous upper body strength demonstrated by both competitors. No score on the board, just 2 Shidos apiece. 54, there it is! And that's going to be an ippon. Scored. And Kojazoda will move on to the fourth round. Wow, 51 seconds remaining. That just exploded out of nowhere. Jakova in disbelief at this point. Obviously very disappointed. That's the nature of judo. Anything can happen in a blink of an eye. Explosivity is an attribute. It's very, very important in the sport.
Second round contest for women under 57 kilograms.
Or explosiveness.
In blue for Bulgaria.
Deep kochigari, beautifully executed. Full commitment.
The W1, third round, women under 73 kilos. In blue judo, representing People's Republic.
Up next, from Mexico, Gilberto Cardoso in the white gi. And from China, Seiyin Jirigala in the blue judo gi. Drop down attempt, immediately transitioning into Newaza. Let's see if Cardoso can make something happen down here. The Chinese competitors' Newaza defense so far impenetrable. Whoop, immediate grip and attack. Sometimes you'll hear a coach say grip and go, and that's what they're talking about. Get your grip and attack immediately. Oh, Shido giving to Cardoso for ducking under the judo gi, or ducking under the grip, sorry. 3 minutes remaining. Sode Tsurukamegoshi attempt. Immediately transitioning into Newaza. Let's see what he can do here. Looking like he's going for a Sankaku attempt. Does he have that? That's locked. Let's see if he can turn him over. Oh, that's deep. That's going to be tough. Let's see if he can turn this into an Osaekome. That is, let's see if he can keep the progress happening, or they are going to stand up. He's almost, look at the drama unfold. That's it, Osaekome get called. Whoa, and he's able to spin out and escape. Wonderful display of athleticism, dexterity, strength, commitment to get out of that hold down. That hold down was on very tight.
Welcome, Judo in blue, representing United Arab Emirates, 2014 World Bronze Medalist, Victor Skorov.
So Cardoso, whoa, spinning out of that Morotesunagi attempt. I believe that's what it was. I gotta watch that again. They're gonna go to the replay here and see if that scored. I believe that is a score. So it's like a Seiyotoshi, and his upper shoulders hit the mat, but he spun out. I believe that's gonna be a score. That looks like a score to me. But I'm not an official. And they call that Awazari. Maybe I should be an official. Just kidding, that's a tough job. I'll call the action, thank you. So, Seiyin Jidigala from China, up 1 Wazari. 1 minute 45 seconds remaining. Let's see if he can, whoa! Wazari Awaseti Ippon. And Seiyin Jidigala from China is going to move on to the 4th round. Early in this contest, Cardoso looked to be the stronger of the fighter, especially when it came to engaging in Newaza, but Seiyin Jidigala from China is the winner, and he will move on to the next round. We are breezing through this category right now. And we are going to return to 57 kilogram women's action. Here comes Yoshida Tsukasa from Japan in the white judo gi versus Sein Verhagen of the Netherlands in the blue judo gi. You can hear the Japanese audience showing their excitement as she steps on the tatami. Here we go. This is round 3 competition, 57 kilograms. Yoshida with the red back patch, indicating she is a current world champion. Drop down Tsunagi attempt to no avail. Yoshida looking to transition immediately to Newaza and secure that Sankaku. Verhagen looks very strong and is denying Yoshida. Oh, she hooked her arm here. Look at this transition. Let's see what she can do with this arm. Her last contest, she did win by arm lock. She has it tied up, grabbing her own lapel for extra security. And Mate is called. She was unable to progress in enough time. And the ref stands them up. Both women fighting for their grip. also known as kumikata. Whoa. She's just one attack after the next. Whoa, Uchimata attempt. Oh, looks like drop down Kaguruma attempt. Now Verhagen going for a Sankaku attempt of her own. Yoshida's defense is too strong. And they will stand up once again. Again, if you're just joining us, this is 57 kilogram women's action, third round on mat number 1 at the 2019 World Judo Championships, live from, oh, beautiful Kochi, from Tokyo, Japan. In the prestigious Budokan Theater, where the Olympic, here she goes for that arm lock again. She has her in all kinds of trouble here. It looked like she had a Sankaku established while trying to peel out that arm. Now, I wonder how that's... Oh, her patch is coming off. You see that? They will take it off. Verhagen reached back with one hand. That's going to be it. That's a Nippon scored. And Yoshida moves on to the 4th round. Beautiful Uchimata. She looks to be in top form today. And today's the day you want to be in top form. Because today is the day. This is the World Championships. We're going to find out today who is the best in the world in 57 kilogram women's action. Next, this is going to be a good one here. Timna Nelson-Levy from Israel in the white judo gi versus Julia Kowalczyk from Poland in the blue judo gi. Round 3 competition. And they are underway immediately. Both these women very strong, very aggressive. And both women relatively quick matches, their last at bat, saving their energy. So they are fully charged and they are ready to go. They break their grip. They're going to re-engage, try and establish that dominant grip and make something happen and score. I think neither of them want to drag this out just because they're so strong. Oh! Trying to get that foot in and peel out an arm. Look how strong she is. Just picks her up like a suitcase. Of course, the belt is the handle. Nelson-Levy in the white judo gi from Israel. Kowalczyk in the blue judo gi from Poland. Trying to establish the dominant grip here. Okay, they got their grip. What are they going to do with it? Here we go. Both women, you just very strong. You can just see Kowalczyk with a drop down attempt. Ooh, immediately. Nelson-Levy almost secured a Sankaku. For those watching, Sankaku is a 3-angle or a triangle. Can be used as a submission in itself or as a part of an osai komewaza. If you're hearing all the commotion on the other mat, of course, the beloved Ono Shoei winning on mat number 2. But right now on mat number 1, Nelson Levy from Israel in the white judo gi versus Kowalczyk from Poland in the blue judo gi. No score. Round 3 action, minute 25 seconds left. Major implications here for the winner of this contest. They'll go on to the 4th round. Following the 4th round, I believe, is the quarterfinals. They are opening up. All systems go. They know they need to score. The sense of urgency is apparent. They're both pushing the pace. Less than a minute remaining, no score on the board. I don't think anybody wants to go to golden score here. Whoa! Kowalczyk's second effort did score Rosari with 30 seconds left. Let's see if she can hold on to this lead. She's on top now, trying to establish something on the ground, but at the very least, she'll eat up the clock. I know Nelson Levy wants to get back up and continue Tachiwaza to score. Kowalczyk doing a fantastic job of eating up the clock here. 11 seconds remaining. The referee's allowing this to continue. As he should. She's not stopping. She's relentless on the ground. 2 seconds remaining. That's going to be it. Unless Nelson Levy can do a miracle, and she cannot. Kowalczyk on to the 4th round. Nelson Levy just gutted by this loss. But the further you go along, you know, everybody has the potential to medal. Anybody can win at this stage. But it is Kowalczyk's day, at least right now. There it is, 57-kilogram action. The winner, Kowalczyk from Poland, with that second effort. Look at that. She took about 8 to 10 steps just driving. 1, 2, I can't see her feet there, but just continued to drive until her opponent's back hit the mat. And there it is. She's quite happy with that result. Coming up next, Rafaela Silva from Brazil in the white gi versus Telma Monteiro from Portugal in the blue gi. Silva with the gold patch, former Olympic champion. Silva looking very efficient and deliberate in her action, not wasting any energy. She looks very calm, very relaxed. She only applies that intensity when she gets into that zone where there's danger. Otherwise, she's conserving her energy. A Shido apiece now for not engaging. Whoa! Monteiro lunging in, trying to make something happen. And Silva trying to get that leg out to establish an Osai Komi. Let's see if she can make it happen here. Monteiro, rightfully so, holding on to that leg. So Silva cannot use that leg in assisting her other leg in getting free. No score on the board. 2 minutes, 49 seconds remaining. Both women have a Shido apiece. Montero dropping down what looked like a Sumigaishi attempt. Silva blocking that. Oh, and she's going to get a Shido for that. The referee thought that that attack was not substantial enough. Now she has 2 Shidos. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. That's a lot of time to get that third Shido. So let's see if Silva is going to decide to push the pace. Looks like she's letting the contest come to her. She should be careful. She does not get it. Montero stepped out first. But was there? No penalty. Okay. Good. I want to see this. I want to see a score here. I think everyone wants to see scores and not penalties. Both women have their grip. Silva posturing. Whoa! Ashiwaza attempt by Montero, taking Silva to the mat, but she landed on her stomach, so there is no score. 1 minute, 44 seconds remaining in this third round contest. 57 kilogram action. Day 3 of the World Judo Championships. This year there was a record number of countries participating. I'm going to say 147, but I don't have the stat in front of me. That's what I think I read. Just proving once again how much of an international affair judo is becoming. Ooh, wonderful attack right into the Juji attempt. That was a seamless transition into Newaza from Montero from Portugal in the blue judo gi. And they are meeting in the middle once again. 1 minute remaining in this third round contest. Silva. The way she moves is like she's stalking her. Oh, that's going to score. That's a Wazari. 39 seconds remaining, and she's opting to stand up. She countered Montero there. Here she is, just brilliant display of power and timing to make that counter take place. She's up now, 1 Wazari to no score. 34 seconds left. Let's see if she can hold on to this. This is a third round competition. I hope that attack was, and that's going to be a third penalty for Montero. So Silva is going to be declared the winner by Han Sokomake, and she will advance to the 4th round. It's an unfortunate way to lose. That was a very good contest. But when you go for an attack, it has to be substantial enough. You have to break the person's balance, really demonstrate some kuzushi. So here she drops. Oh no, this is the score. Very strong lady. Up next, mat 1, here we have Daria Metsitskaya from Russia versus Miriam Roper from Panama. Whoa, that is going to be it. That is going to be an ippon called Mazetskaya. Breezing through this in 18 seconds. She is also on to the 4th round. She's going to be happy with that result. Once again, able to conserve energy. She is having quite the day. She's going to be very happy with this result. Now we're going to return to 73 kilogram men's action, round 4 competition. In the white gi from Azerbaijan, Rustam Orjov. In the white judo gi versus Konstantin Gabun from Canada in the blue judo gi. Again, very big implications for the winner of this contest. Rustam, the more experienced of the two. Gabun, a young Canadian judo phenom, bursting onto the scene this year. Whoa! Orjov had him in some real danger, but he was able to avoid getting thrown. Three minutes, 32 seconds remaining. One hand gripping each person here, just playing chess, leaning into one another. Orjov is very strong. You can just see it in his posture and the way he stands and the confidence he has in his own strength. His attacks are sudden and they're very strong. Let's see what Konstantin Gabun can do with Rustam Orjov from Azerbaijan. Whoa! Tomonage attempt, immediately transitioning into Newaza, looking for an arm. Very impressive young Canadian fighter here. 73 kilogram action, round 4. Winner off to the quarterfinals. Whoa, wow. Konstantin, whoa! Picked him up with relative ease, demonstrating his own strength and power. Look at this, just picking him right up. Unable to secure that last remaining arm that would have helped him turn him to his back. I think Rustam quite aware of Konstantin's strength as well now. Anyone's contest. Just over 2 minutes remaining, no score on the board. Ooh. I gotta check that replay there, stepping in front of the knee. That used to be a penalty. Less than 2 minutes remaining, round 4. 73 kilogram action. Rustam Orjov in the white judo gi from Azerbaijan versus Konstantin Gabun in the blue judo gi from Canada. Oh, this is a strong grip here. And they go out of bounds. No Shidos on the board, no score on the board. And here they go, 1 minute 34 seconds remaining. These guys seem to be pretty evenly matched thus far. Who is going to be the first person to penetrate the defense of their opponent? We have a very similar situation again. Konstantin trying to pick him up, but Rustam has that leg hooked. No score. Both guys able to spin out and land on their stomach. 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining.
Next, third round contest for men under 73 kilograms, tatami 2.
It's anyone's game, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute remaining. Whoa! Did his back touch enough? That's going to be a Wazari scored by Konstantin Gabun against a very game Rustam Orjov. 51 seconds remaining. Rustam is still always very dangerous. Beautiful Uchimata attempt. And then he just, that follow through. That, if that wasn't enough for a score, then that was by that secondary effort. Rustam really looking for a big score now, picking him, grabbing his belt, and oh! No score called. That was close. Rustam pushing the pace now. He's behind with 37 seconds left. Oh! A Wazari of his own now. Rustam looked like he thought that was an Nippon. They're going to check the video replay. I'm okay with that being a Wazari. His back did not fully touch. Let's see what they decide. With 33 seconds left. Hajime, that's going to stick as a Wazari. So it's all tied up, a Wazari apiece. 26 seconds remaining. Wow. Very strong attacks, very dangerous attacks from Rustam Orujev. 17 seconds remaining. Let's see if this goes into golden score, or is someone going to use this last 12 seconds to score? Oh, accidental eye poke from Gabon. Orujev taking the time to make sure his vision is okay. Show of sportsmanship by both competitors. And the clock is winding down. This is going to go into golden score by the looks of it, unless something happens in 2 seconds, which it will not. Very good showing by this young Canadian against a very game Rustam Orujev from Azerbaijan, the more experienced of the two. The next person that scores is the winner. It's as simple as that. It is golden score. Big Ochi attack from Rustam. Gabon able to stop it. And there's that strong Harai Goshi. God, Gabon somehow getting that leg free and preventing himself from turning over to his back. Rustam really pouring on the pressure now. He knows what's at stake. Constantine. Wow. You can feel the tension when he went in for that attack. Rustam grabbed him around his waist, and you know someone's going to go, someone's going to get thrown here, but they're able again to avoid it. 44 seconds into golden score. Can the young Canadian pull out a major victory, or is Rustam going to move on to the quarterfinals? And that's going to be it. That is the end of this match. Rustam Orujev, winner. Wazari Awasete Ippon. I'm not sure if cardiovascular conditioning came into effect here, but at the end of this contest, Constantine Gabon looked to fade, and Rustam Orujev did not fade and was able to push the pace and get that score. Nothing to be ashamed of by Constantine. He pushed a very experienced fighter to the limit. Coming up next, we have Tohar Budbul from Israel in the white judo gi versus Fabio Basile from Italia in the blue judo gi. Round 4 competition, 73 kilogram men's action. Fabio Basile taking his time, fixing his judo gi. Budbul is ready, waiting in the center. Let's see how this is going to play out here. Butbull getting his grip first. Wow, he looks to have the dominant grip at this time. Let's see what Fabio can pull out. Drop down. Looked like a modified Kataguruma attempt. Mate called. They will stand up and meet in the middle of the ring. Basile stretching out his right hamstring. Butbull looks to be very strong. Basile looks a little bit puzzled by what's in front of him. He is going to have to figure this out to win this match. He's unable to secure the grip he wants. Butbull dragging him to the ground. Not sure if that's going to warrant a penalty. It does not, and they will continue. 2 minutes, 49 seconds remaining. Round 4 competition, 73 kilograms. Olympic champion Fabio Basile in there with Butbull from Israel. Tohar Butbull, who looks to be very strong. Really hard kumikata battle taking place here. Fabio Basile having a hard time firing off any substantial offense with the gripping game of Tohar Butbull from Israel. There's an attack, but it wasn't quite substantial enough. We are at the halfway point, just about. Fabio Basile has to figure out this gentleman in front of him who looks to be very strong. Whoa! Spinning Uchimata attempt. And he missed the leg, almost putting himself in jeopardy for an Uchimata Tsukashi. Be sure to follow the IJF on social media. On Twitter, it's @Judo. And of course, on Instagram, it is @Judo Gallery for the latest updates. If you're unable to watch it live. Another drop down. Whoa! Tohar Butbull looking to throw Fabio Basile while he was on his knees, unable to do so. So there's 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this round 4 contest. No score on the board, no penalties. Fabio Basile flirting with Shido's here for doing a drop-down attack and barely breaking the balance of Tohar Butbull. Butbull firing up with a kiai, perhaps getting a second wind. Fabio Basile is going to have to do something here to match this fire. 37 seconds remaining, nothing on the board, not even Shido, a score. Drop down Seoinage attempt from Butbull to no avail. There's finally a Shido given. Fabio Basile looking like perhaps he's getting a second win now. Still no score. This is going to go into golden score with 3 seconds remaining. 2-1 and done. All they need is one score and there will be a winner. This is golden score. For those that are new to judo, this is a sudden death overtime situation. The first person to score will be declared the winner. We have defending Olympic champion Fabio Basile from Italy in the blue gi, Tohar Butbul from Israel in the white judo gi, round 4 competition in the 2019 World Judo Championships, live from Tokyo, Japan, in the famous Budokan Theater, well, where the judo competition will be next year at the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. 27 seconds in the golden score.
In blue judo gi, representing Burkina Faso, Lucas Diallo. In white judo gi, representing
No one able to figure out the defense of their opponent yet. Strong, whoa, that was in deep. Fabio Basile able to step over. Now picking up a second Shido. One more Shido, and Butbul from Israel will be declared the winner. Let's see if Fabio Basile can pull off one of his famous foot sweeps. He's having a real hard time securing a significant grip. Ooh. On Butbul, who seems to have longer arms and seems to have a very strong upper body. Hajime is called 1 minute 13 seconds into golden score. Fabio Basile has his back against the wall here with 2 Shidos. Drop down attack. Butbul from Israel trying to use this. And Mate is called. Minute 30 into golden score. They're digging deep right now. This is when we find that warrior spirit. Constant attacks from Butbul, perhaps trying to get that third and final Shido called against Fabio Basile. If he doesn't get busy, it may happen. He has to attack. Whoa! He gets an attack off, one that does break the balance of Butbul. Referee calling both competitors to fix their judo gis. Hajime is called. We're now more than 2 minutes into golden score. Let's see who has the better cardio. Fatigue starting to set in. Well, there it is. Whoa! Foot sweep from Fabio Basile, almost putting Butbul to his back. If he just drove forward a little more, we could have saw a victor there. There it is. Just able to turn to his stomach and avoid a score. 2 minutes, 26 seconds into golden score. Still looking for our first score and our only score, because the winner will be called. Ooh, that attack was not significant. This might be the end. Referee warning the coach from Israel. Oh, she calls Hajime. Fabio Basile perhaps getting lucky there. That attack barely broke the balance of Butbul, which is one of the criteria to avoid a false attack. Butbul now really shaking up Basile, trying to look like he's the aggressor and perhaps get that third and final Shido. Basile having a very difficult time with the gripping game of Butbul from Israel. Both guys really huffing and puffing. Oxygen, fighting to get that oxygen in their lungs. Lactic acid possibly built up in their arms, but they must continue, they must push, and they go out of bounds. Again, Fabio Basile flirting with that third and final Shido, taking the time to fix his judo gi. Hajime called once again. No penalties given out. Fabio perhaps realizing he's going to have to push the pace here. Whoa, hard snap and drop down technique and almost. The fans in the audience look like they think there's going to be a third Judo, and there is a third Judo called, and that's it. Fabio Basile will lose this contest, and the winner is Tohar Butbul from Israel, moving on to the quarterfinals, and the Olympic champion will not be the world champion today. Ladies and gentlemen, coming back to the commentary table is the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Neil Adams, and I'll be stepping out and perhaps joining you guys later on today. Thank you so much for allowing me to call the action. It is my absolute pleasure. This is my first World Championships, and I will leave you at this time. And here he is, Mr. Neil Adams. Thank you once again.
So Hydrov here in white against Eric Ham. Eric Ham on absolutely superb form. Eric Ham of Great Britain. Now something's going to happen here. I think they're both willing to commit. Eric Ham, wow, he's willing to engage. I think he's looking to go through to those quarterfinals, because the winner of this will go through to the quarterfinals. That will give them 2 chances of fighting for a medal. They'll have to go through the quarterfinal. Of course, if they get through to the semis, then they've got 2 chances of fighting directly for a medal. If they go lose in the quarters, they'll have to fight a final repechage match. But yeah, what a great tournament Eric Ham's having. Hydrov, though, pulls it out the bag. Very unusual with his judo. Sumigaeshi there. Now can Ham tie up the top half. Trying to get that arm round the back. Well, Hydrov not being able to settle here with the Kumakata. The grip's not quite what he wants. Being matched all the way by Eric Ham. So now Hydrov trying for the Sangaku. Ham needs to get out of there. Now can this leg come out? If he ties up the top half here, Eric Ham will be in trouble. And Hydrov starting to attack the arm. This is the kind of situation that you really don't need to panic. Like I said, second largest category in these World Championships with 90 competitors, and we're whittling that down now. Just seen Butbul, the winner over Basile. Basile, the Olympic champion in under 66 kilos category, but he's gone up now to 73s. This is the best I've seen him fight, actually, in 73s, and the furthest that he's got in World Championships since going up. But he's out now because Butbul is the one that's gone through to the first
quarter-final. So Butbol is to fight Orozhov, the other Azeri. Of course, they can put there's 9 competitors you can put into 7 weight categories in the World Championships. It doesn't happen in the Olympic Games. So some of those countries with the depth, good attempt. Some of the countries with depth there, the 2 that they've put in are the ones that normally have to fight it off. Went onto his own back there. Well, that was a direct attack, actually, but... Oh, now then. Oh, Hyderov gets the ippon. Sotomakikomi from Hyderov takes Eric Ham over. Just 25 seconds left on the clock. Really great performance from Eric Ham of Great Britain, but it wasn't enough, and Hyderov goes through to the quarterfinals. That means that Azerbaijan have 2 representatives in the quarterfinals. Who's he going to have? Well, we don't know yet. Hoshzoda of Tajikistan, or it's going to be Seren Jigala of China. There's the Soto Makikomi. Beautifully taken.
We have golden score on Tatami 2. Tatami 1, next 4th round contest, main 73 kilos. In blue, for People's Republic of China.
Hoshzoda in white here. Seren Jigala of China is in blue. Started off very slow, Seren Jigala. Oh, it's... Oh, wow. That was an overthrow. Was Harry given there? Wonder if we're going to see that one again. We might ask to have another look at that. We get a chance. Yes, absolutely. Great, great score there by the referee. Sometimes it's so fast you can't see the points of landing. Hoshzoda of Tajikistan. I'm just looking now just to see where he's been in the past, and just looking. Well, just looking back, and Hoshzoda had an ippon win over Jakova. He had an ippon win also over Estrada, and an ippon win against Sendichur of Mongolia. So what a run through he's having. Well, if it's not progressive on the ground, then they'll be stood up. The atmosphere in this Nippon Budokan Hall is absolutely superb. Really, as we get towards the final block, really starts to heat up and starts to warm up, as do we, really, the commentators. Right to right. Hoshzoda quite happy just to let the clock tick away, I think, but you can't start defending too early. Strong fight for grips, got to go off the sleeves. Can't just hold the sleeves down. Seen a lot of Shidos actually with just defensive play with the sleeves.
57 kilograms. In blue judogi, representing Chinese Taipei,
And yet again, Koshizoda just going to work all the time, has a little look up at the clock. Still a long time, he needs to make this newaza count, and that means being really aggressive with the attacking action. Referees, of course, not stupid, they know that you're wasting time. So another penalty goes up to Saren Jirigala. Another Cianagi there, no hands this time for Kojizola. Another little look at the clock, and that arm lock was on for a bit. It's a little bit too casual. Second penalty up there, and the Chinese fighter finding it just difficult. Or did he duck under? I thought he ducked under there. Kochizoda gets a Shido for ducking under. So he's got 2 penalties on the board as well now. So he just needs to block out here. Nothing stupid. It's all over. Kochizoda goes through then. And it will be Kochizoda who will be up against Hyderov of Azerbaijan. Wow, what depth the Azeris have in this category. 2 brilliant fighters. Of course, Orozhov, the world #1 at the moment, world ranked. So doing a great job. Scoring big as well. That was an overthrow. So look at the contact first, and then he rolls onto his front. Contact, of course, is what we're looking at. So now back to the under 57 kilos category then. And we've got Yoshida Tsukasa steps out against Kowalczyk of Poland. Great form Yoshida is on. I think everybody getting set for that that confrontation between Yoshida and almost there for Yoshida. Yoshida Deguchi, possible final. But still plenty of matches still to happen. And Kowalczyk is saying, well, it's not over yet. Still coming forwards. The Olympic champion, Rafael Silva, she's still in. Pool B. She's up against Mezatskaya. That'll be next up. And Deguchi then against Saïd of France. Uchimata. How often do we see her do that Uchimata without the direction hand or the Suruti hand being on? We've seen quite a few actually, different techniques. Soon with the sleeve being dominated, and they just use the action with the arm to take the opponent over. Almost like using the opponent's own power against them, which is what judo's all about, of course. Slight gripping infringement there from Yoshida. She was holding just on the inside of the sleeve. She's going to go off this sleeve, and she's going to do the Uchimata from the Sodi Surakomi grip. Wow, it's plugging away with that Uchimata, Yoshida. Just trying to find the way in. Look how she just tries to find the line. Hits with the Ashiwaza, trying to get that front foot to go back. And as soon as she does, she will send that right leg of hers right the way through. Oh! Now then, was that a score? That Ashiwaza there from Kowalczyk. Ochigari from Yoshida, and Kowalczyk, I thought that was a score. That was very close, it really was.
Third round, women under 57 kilograms. In blue for Bulgaria, Elimination. In white for the Republic of Korea, Kim Ji-soo.
Well, now, a little bit of desperation from Yoshida. It hasn't gone all according to plan. And you've got to say, credit to Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk, though, running off the area. He's going to get a Shido for that, surely. We used to see that a lot in some of the big contests, and people would run out of the area to avoid any kind of groundwork. Of course, we amended that. Now then, is that going to be a score? Wazari scored there, Kowalczyk scores. She persisted with that. Reverse Seoinage, and she almost does the splits out of that, Yoshida, but gets the Wazari. Now, Yoshida, pressure on, 11 seconds to go. Uchimata! Oh, she's got the Wazari back. Wazari each, and 1 second left. Shido a piece, and now it's all even. Let's have a look at the landing. Yes. Well, it's not everybody's choice for a Wazari, but nevertheless, you've got to see that it was on the side, and even though it's side to front at the moment, I'd prefer side towards back. They haven't heard the mate. So all evens. Oh my goodness, there was only 4 seconds left on the clock. What a performance here from Kowalczyk. And Kowalczyk's not finished yet. Credit to Yoshida, though. Yoshida just is plugging away all the time. Non-stop attack! Another Uchimata. The crowd are loving it. I'm loving it. Second penalty up to Kowalczyk. Wow, brilliant work by Yoshida. Now, Obito Gaeshi, and I know that Kowalczyk doesn't want to be there, and she knows that she doesn't want to be there as well. She's going to go again, and this time, I was going to say she's going to look for the arm, but this time she's going to go underneath, and this leg is going to come out. That leg is out. She gets the hold down. Kowalczyk almost had it, didn't she? 4 seconds to go, and it wasn't to be. And now Yoshida manages to secure the hold, and she will go through to the semi-final. She had to work hard for that. She really did. Wow, credit to Kowalczyk. She really gave it her all. Well, we're going to see more of Kowalczyk because she's going to fight in the repechage final with a chance of fighting for third. First there was Ari to equal it all up, and then to take the leg out for the Osai Komi. Wow, next up is Rafaela Silva, the Olympic champion. She's up against Daria Mazatskaya of Russia.
In white for Brazil, Rio de Janeiro Olympic Games champion Rafaela Silva.
Mazatskaya, some amazing judo. She's a big throw-up, and she goes. When she goes for it, she goes for it. She already the winner over Roper and she was also the winner over Klimke. Brilliant performance that was, just through Klimke as if well, he surprised everybody, including Klimke. And Rafaela Silva, winner over Montero. Also, Debone of Ivory Coast. So she's had a slightly easier run through, which can make a difference. She's going to go in for the Uchimata here, Mazatskaya, setting her up for it. She's also got an Uranagi, Mazatskaya, so if you attack and you don't give it your all, then you're going to go up and over. Be interesting to see if she uses it.
Please welcome Judoka in blue, representing Japan, 2017 World Champion, Rio de Janeiro Olympic Games Champion.
Well, left against right here, and it means that if one of them misses here, something's going to happen. Good change of direction from Rafaela Silva. Just coming up to halfway. I've always felt that Mazatskaya had a really big medal, you know. Of course, she's got Grand Prix, Grand Slam medals. She's European champion, the current European champion, but I mean by big events like the Olympic Games and World Championships. Well, this is to have... Oh, now then, that was after the bell, and that was unnecessary. I don't know if she really meant it like that, but it was an Ashiwaza after the mate. A little verbal warning. She gets away with it. She came in for a Seoinage, almost got countered. And I still think she's setting her up. She's setting her up for the big one, for the Uchimata. She's trying to set up the angle in. Ashiwaza! And over she goes. Wazari scored there, and Rafaela Silva, well, they've given it to Mazatskaya. I think it was Silva, wasn't it? Yes, absolutely, it was Silva. So Rafael Silva's score. They've changed it now.
The next contest of the 22 fourth round.
It's all over. A second one, this time a Nippon. Mazatskaya goes over.
In white, representing Mongolia, 2017 world bronze medalist.
Wow, this is the best we've seen her since she was Olympic champion. So Wazari and the Nippon scored. And the referee saying that I need you to tie your belt up properly. It's funny, it gets caught at the back, and it's very difficult sometimes to tuck your own jacket in. Forearms are blown. Lactic acid plays a massive part in that. Wazari first, then a Nippon. Mazatskaya, though, will have a second chance. She'll have to fight the repechage final. This lady here goes through to the semi-final. There's the first one. That was the Wazari. Went onto the back there. It was part of a roll. And that's Sakeishi there, and this is always the problem, isn't it? Sidestepping against somebody opposite there and just using the hands to take them over. Beautifully driven there from the Olympic champion. So Orozhov, Rustam Orozhov then, the world ranked #1 here against Tuhar Butbul of Israel. It's a quarter-final match. Drops Seoinage from Butbul. I said they can all throw, can't they? Every one of them has big, massive ippon throws from Israel. And I suspect we're going to see an ippon here. The initial first grip fighting, all about just getting the inside grip or wherever you feel the most comfortable, whatever sets up your major technique. Look at that though, that's going left and right. Look how he bends the arm up, Orozhov. Bends the elbow forwards and then snaps the grip off, rather than just try. You can't use two hands to take your opponent's grip off. But the best way to do it is to make the jacket as tight as you possibly can. And if you bend the elbow forwards, then it pulls everything tight. Sori Kamigoshi! Oh, look at the Kosoto! Oof. And straight on there for the Jujigatami. Soto Makikomi this time. Oh, what a good match. Very open. Tayatoshi on the left. Well, he's going left and right butt bolt. And every one of them looks as if it could throw you. Now this is the situation. He likes this, Orozhov. As soon as he scoops the hands underneath the armpits, there you know something's going to happen. It's either going to be the Kosoto or the Sumigaeshi. Well, really trying to throw that left arm over Orozhov. "39 seconds," and well, you've got to say that they're both going for it. Now he's underneath. Watch for the Kosoto. Here we go. Oh, now then. Did they land together? I think they landed together. Referee's given a Wazari, and I'm not quite sure where that should go. I think Buttball would get that. Well, they've given it to Orozhov. Time has gone, and I think that might go to video referee. I'm not so sure. Just to make sure of the landing.
The number 2 golden score.
Well, it looks like it's going to stay. I don't think they're going to challenge it. I think just looking up at the table there of the referee supervisors, and they just they saw that there was enough rotation from Orozhov. Didn't use his own back on the mat in order to get a score. Any kind of counter, you can't do that. If it's your technique, then you can. If it's a direct technique, then you can, but you've got to differentiate between what is your technique and what is your opponent's. So look at that. He didn't use his back at all, and it was definitely, that's a really good example of Kaeshiwaza there that shows that he had full rotation. He didn't fall on his own back first, but he fell on his side in order to initiate the finish of the throw. Brilliant stuff. So now the second Azeri fighter then, Hidyat Haydarov, steps out in white, and he's up against Hajizoda of Tajikistan. And Hajizoda, wow, it's a bit of a revelation
having a great tournament. Can he upset the odds here? This could be an all Azerbaijan semi-final. Imagine that. I mean, we see it with the Japanese, but when you get another country with world-class depth. Well, don't forget, they'll probably, depending on who comes out the best here, it might just decide who goes to the Olympic Games out of the two Azeri fighters. Well, they're circling round, and they will, at some stage, have to hook up.
Tatami 2, next contest, fourth round, men under 73 kilograms. 第2試合場は女子57キログラム。男子73キログラム級。予選4回戦です。In blue for Luxembourg, Claudio Nunes dos Santos. In white for Tajikistan, Samon Makhmatbekov.
Yeah, I was going to say, he needs to take the initiative a little bit, Hajizoda. Oh, strong fight for the grips here, really is. They're trying to get the grip that they're comfortable with here. Hyderov can't get near him. Well, this is the first time that Hajizoda as well hasn't been able to get near his opponent, because he's thrown everybody else. Well, the referee being kind, I think, because, oh, that's a nice attempt there. Hajizoda just changes direction there with the Kouchi, and very nervous coach there. You don't get many coming from Tajikistan. And to get one that's fighting to get through to the semi-final of the World Championships. Big arm over. Oh. And looking for the Osodagari there, Hyderov. So I think that Hajizoda is going to get another penalty here. He's not far off it. They're both a bit cautious. I often say that when you're in, this is going to be a penalty. There it is. I thought it should have come just a little tiny bit earlier, but anyway, he gets it. And one more of those, and it will be all over. I was going to say that they all seem to be just that tad cautious, almost as if they're afraid to lose.
rather than going out there to win. Oh, now then. Wow, talk about attacking off the grip there. Hajizoda did a massive Kosoto stroke Uranagi, and Hyderov almost countered him. That was brilliant. Comes in, but it was a bear hug, actually. Bear hug is a Shido violation. Got the benefit of the doubt for it. You're not allowed to come in with both hands wrapping around your opponent at once. If he's not careful, it will cost him this, because he'll do it again. That's got to be a Shido. It has to be. Got to give it. So he gets the second one. He knew it as soon as he went down. And a good attack this time from Hyderov. Another one. 2 attacks up. Former world champion shouting for his fighter. Now it's going again, Hyderov, and this is it. I think Hajizoda is going to get it. Oh, one more chance. One more chance, and he must know this. Hyderov must know it, and there's a good one. That broke his balance, and that was a good one as well. You can attack as they're coming up. Different kind of fight, this one. Had to go over then. His arm was caught. Now can he wrap this up? Can he get this leg out? Yes, he can! He takes the leg out, Hyderov. Pulls it out the bag. The frustration there from Hajizoda. He's through to the semi-final, and it's going to be, well, we're going to have an Azira finalist, because one of them's going to get there, and it just might be as well that they get the Olympic berth as well. Disappointment for Hajizoda, but Hajizoda will have now another match. Repechage final, and if he wins that, he'll be fighting for 3rd place.
The world bronze medalist goes to the semi-final in the category for men under 73.
Well, that's absolutely fantastic stuff. We've still got some matches to come a little bit later. This is how he did it, first of all. Let's have a look how he took the leg out there. Just needed to tie up the top half, and then the rest was history. So he's through to the semi-final with his teammate Orozhov. The winner of that will go through to the final. And so possibility of 2 on the rostrum a little bit later on. And so I'm going to join you later for the final block. That will start 7 o'clock local time here in Tokyo. And I hope that you'll join Sheldon, Franco Rooks and myself for all of the medal matches. We've got, don't forget, the repechage finals first of all, then we have the semi-finals, and then we have all the medal matches. All still to come, still lots of judo action to see. So join us then, and till then, goodbye for now.
Dear spectators, once again, we remind you that today we have day 3 at the World Judo Championships, Tokyo 2019. The final block today, as usual, will start at 7 p.m. And before the final block, there will be Kudomo no Kata demonstration at 6:30.
世界柔道東京大会は大会3日目です。今日は男子 73kg 級、女子 57kg 級が行われています。決勝ラウンドは夜の7時から19時からスタートの予定です。その前に18時30分からデモンストレーションとして子どもの型を皆様にはご覧いただきます。
Ladies and gentlemen, now we start quarterfinals. Women under 57 kilograms.
これより第2試合場では女子 57kg 級準々決勝第1試合を行います。
Welcome judoka in blue, representing France. This year, Düsseldorf Grand Slam bronze medalist, Saganeori Sizik. In white, representing Canada, the world bronze medalist, Krista Deguchi. Winner in white, judogi, representing Canada, Krista Deguchi. Krista Deguchi goes to the semi-final. Saganeori Sizik of France will be in the repechage. Now, the next quarterfinal, women under 57 kilograms.
女子 57kg 級準々決勝第2試合です。
In blue for Bulgaria, this year Tel Aviv Grand Prix bronze medalist, Ivelina Ilieva. In white for Kosovo, 5 times Grand Prix winner, Nora Jakova.
Continues the battle.
マニーナ・シルスタプラ